Nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast, man. I am the nigga, young dog. High ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk.
Can't talk.
Golden era faded,
But we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme.
popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat.
Back in the day, the rock had a violent freak. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack had us pop,
Even dancing in the rain,
now they nodding off.
shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Galt.
Yeah.
Hi, you the urban landlord.
I want you to take a look at this video. This is a video of a room of a tenant. He's a chef. We've talked about this chef a while back. He works at a restaurant called The Awakening. And I want you to just look at how filthy his room is. And you ask yourself, would you want to eat at a place where he cooks? But then there's some other questions that you're going to also notice when you take a look at the video.
I'm not sure who are you?
Angelique.
And so that's the daughter to the young man. You can see that they brought a blow-up mattress. It's the blue blow-up mattress in the room. The room is totally filthy.
Who? Huh? Who's girlfriend? You who?
And so I'm asking her, who are you? The young girl that opened the door. I'm like, who the hell are you? I didn't rent this room to you and your daughter and some other guy. And you look at how unattractive this woman is. In the middle of the day, it's 4 p.m. or so, maybe even later. She's in the bed in the middle of the day, 4 or 5 o'clock, give or take. In the bed, in the middle of the day, the child is running free, doing nothing.
Rennie? Yeah. So who took these batteries that just locked? You don't know? It was like that when you got here. Yeah? You sure? So it wasn't you, it didn't have to be him. So it just, was it her? Okay, so it wasn't you. So it had to be him then. Why don't you give him a call right now? Give him a call right now.
And you can see how filthy the room is. This is how blacks live. And this is part of the reason why I don't go to black restaurants anymore. If they have people working there that live like this, I want no part of it.
Because I don't know who you are, you know. From my understanding, you could be trespassed for all I know. I don't know who you are.
My name's Heidi. That's my mom.
Yeah.
What's your name?
You notice I only respond to the little girl. They're not even children to me. It's very important right there. I want you to pay attention to it. The little girl asked me, she said, what's your name, Mr. John Galt?
What's your name?
You notice I only respond to the little girl. They're not even children to me.
This place filthy in here. Absolutely filthy.
And they just look at the woman, have mercy. How can any man devote his life, his wages, his labor to this woman right here, laying up in bed with a bonnet on her head? Very, very unattractive. She was knocked out sleep. Again, this is the afternoon. These blacks, they sleep all day, do nothing. And look at her, look at that room. She should have been up cleaning the room for the man who's been out at work all day to come back home to and look at the filth.
You want you get on the phone with him? They say absolutely filthy.
Absolutely filthy. Absolutely filthy. And again, you know, Be Brave has talked about this quite a bit. And I'm giving you a vivid example of this. Imagine being a black man going off to work. You say, hey, you task this black woman, I don't even know if that's the mother of the children, whatever. And he out here working hard in a restaurant, ghetto ass soul food restaurant. And then you got to come back home to a bull that been asleep all day. Look at this ugly bull. Jesus Christ. Woo, that's enough right there to make you say, fuck it all. Fuck it all. This is just one black man. And the blacks, I just had a conversation with a black. But John, you keep talking about all. I said, man, look at this. Do you know what this does to a community to have a lazy, ugly black bull in your neighborhood? Does anyone know what this does? She laid up sleep in filth. Let's sleep in bull's lap. One of my tenants. And look at the filth.
You want you get on the phone with him? They say absolutely filthy. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, let me speak.
You notice she doesn't say anything to refute what I'm saying. The blacks are comfortable living in filth. That's right. If I'd have called that black stupid, she'd have jumped up. Who the hell you calling stupid? I ain't stupid. If I called her ugly, she'd have jumped up and said, I ain't ugly. Who the hell you? I take this bun, I'll show you who I is. But I can tell them you live in filth. Black. That black didn't even flinch, didn't even respond. No, I'm telling you, this is how I deal with blacks. This black didn't even flinch. When I say you live in filth.
Absolutely filthy.
Filthy.
Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, let me speak.
You notice she doesn't say anything to refute. Not one motherfucking word. The blacks are comfortable living in filth. Look at this. She was asleep while her child just runs around all this filth. No thought to get up. Ooh, I'm so embarrassed to see you. Why she ain't reading to that baby? What they be reading? Dr. Seuss books. Big old black bull sleep in the middle of the day. It's about 4 o'clock, I think. Someone see me living like this, let me jump up and clean up nothing. They're not embarrassed by this. So by extension, at work, the workplace of these people is going to look just like this. And again, this guy works in a black restaurant. There's no way I would eat at a black restaurant. This is further proof as to why I do not eat at black restaurants. Look at this. It's out.
No, I ain't walking in. The door was open. And there's no batteries in this door. She opened the door. I ain't opened the door. She opened the door. You was asleep. You don't even know what the hell you talking about.
See again, these blacks. These blacks. These black laid up sleep in the middle of the day. The damn baby opened the door. And this black on the phone with her little cub. He out slaving. While this black bull is asleep. Again, I just asked you, look at this bull. Somebody is getting up going to work for this thing. Have mercy. God bless you, black man. If you willing to work and come home to a pig pen with a bull, God bless you. You'd be better off on your own, bro. Both of you blacks would be better off. Look at this filth. Filth. That's how blacks live. No one's gonna tell me any different. I don't give a fuck what, like, all your big thoughts and ideas, and I make 600, 100,000, 6 figures. Look at these, how these blacks live. And this black works in a high-end restaurant. This ain't no cheap. I showed you the menu. This ain't no cheap shit where he works and serves up slop to other dumbass blacks. Even the dumbass blacks are catching on. Because I sat outside of his restaurant, nobody was going in. They knew better. They knew better.
Yeah, let me speak.
You notice she doesn't say anything to refute what I'm saying. The blacks are comfortable living in filth. Look at this. She was asleep while her child just runs around all this filth. No thought to get up. Ooh, I'm so embarrassed to see someone see me living like this. Let me jump up and clean up. Nothing. They're not embarrassed by this. So by extension, at work, the workplace of these people, it's going to look just like this. And again, this guy works in a black restaurant. There's no way I would eat at a black restaurant. This is further proof as to why I do not eat at black restaurants. Look at this.
Yeah.
But here the black is lying because she sleep to the landlord, to her boyfriend or whatever the hell he is, the black chef. But what that's worth. He just opened the door. How the hell I opened the door? Bitch, you got the locks. The battery's at the lock. I got thrown out. Let me load that page back up again. Give me 1 second. Let me load it back up. Again, this is the black tenant. Did I close it? I guess I closed all the tabs. Give me 1 second. I reopened the tabs back up. And again, this is a black tenant working in a black restaurant called The Awakening. And again, I stopped eating out quite a while back. I started looking at the black tenants. Remember the black tenant that worked at Jimmy John's? So broke, so poor, so nasty. That's the only way in the world I eat somewhere with a black like that is serving my food. He don't give a damn about anything. And that was Jimmy John's. And then you fast forward to the higher end restaurant, The Awakening, and you got the same black issues. And so I said, man, there's no way in hell I would eat from these blacks. And so let me pull that clip back up of the black and the filthiness of his room. And it kind of hard points out to what B. Brave is saying. Who would come back home to a bull like this? Fat, nasty, dumb, lazy, sloth-like bull. Who's going to come back home to a woman like that? And you look at this woman, and I'll tell you a story afterwards when we finish watching this video. It's just back to the video again.
Now, I ain't walking in. The door was open. And there's no batteries in this door. She opened the door. I ain't opened the door. She opened the door. You was asleep. You don't even know what the hell you...
And so here's the bigger thing. Here's a big point here. This black was laid out asleep. Laid out asleep. I knock on the door. The little girl opens the door. There are no batteries in the lock. The black. You probably heard me tell you that, hey, I changed the locks, the code on the black. So the black leave his bull in the house. She shiftless, lazy, ugly. Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. You know what? I got 2 strikes on this channel. You guys, in about 10 minutes, we're gonna go to the Urban Landlord clips to get off of this channel because I'm talking about blacks right now, and these blacks are a protected group here in America. And so you can't be honest, you can't be real about them. But the people on the ground, my mother, I had a phone call from my mother today. Some little smarty-arty, liberal black woman want to take my fucking mother out to a restaurant. But we 3 generations of maid around here. And she took my mother to a restaurant. My mother was looking around like, this is a black-owned restaurant? What the fuck? This nigga look like Cam Newton serving my food. I'm not about to eat here. Can we go somewhere else? And the blacks acquiesced to my mother's demand, and they went to Busboy and Porch. You've heard of that place, a Jewish-owned restaurant that caters to the sympathies and the sentiments of blacks. And so that's why my mother, and I think I have that phone call recorded. I'll let you hear this. So, but this is my mother, who can't listen to me, can't listen to John Galt. He's too rough. She's telling a group of black women, hey, I'm not about to eat here. Food being served by dreadlock head, Cam Newton-looking blacks. And she forced all those blacks to say, we got to go somewhere else. We got to go to a white man establishment. I'm not eating here with these blacks. So my mother's 71 years old. She was happy just to be out of the house. Someone was taking her out. And they took her to a black-owned spot, and I'll show you that spot. She said, I'm not eating this shit. Cam Newton-looking nigger. Dreadlocks hanging down in the eggs and shit I'm supposed to eat. And again, here's another black chef. Probably one of my mama. Like, I ain't eating this shit from these blacks.
Talking about?
See, again, these blacks, they lie instinctively. The little girl opened the door. The black had taken the batteries out of the door, so I couldn't open the door. But here the black is lying because she sleep to the landlord, to her boyfriend or whatever the hell he is, the black chef. For what that's worth. He just opened the door. How the hell I open the door? Bitch, you got the locks. The battery's at the lock. Your daughter opened the door while your black ass was asleep. No one wants to talk about these things.
You was asleep. She opened the door. You accused me of opening the door. She opened the door. You was asleep. So I'm not accusing you of anything. You're accusing me of something.
So you're literally standing in the door.
She let me in. I'm wondering who's in here. And I don't know who you are.
These blacks lying like a motherfucker. They lie. They lie. They steal. They do everything. But as I was saying earlier, yeah, I got 2 strikes on the channel, so we had to play it real close to the vest here. And so we give you guys a chance to go over to the Urban Landlord clips. You should watch from there because we're going to spend probably the first 30 minutes or so. I'm called Be Brave. I would love to hear Be Brave's commentary on the looks of this apartment, this room actually, and this black laying up sleep. This kind of follows the same pattern of what we've seen in the pink houses, the mossy housing projects. These blacks laying about all day, sleep, doing nothing. And then somewhere there's a man that's expected to come home to this. And he's supposed to just be happy with all this. This ugly bull laying up in bed while the child in this case, are just running about frolicking, doing nothing. This is what the DJ Hamps, the Trader Truth Tellers, and all these other guys don't want to talk about, but it is reality. It is what it is. And so here's a little bit more of the video, and I give you guys 10 minutes. Go over to the Urban Landlord clips, like, share, subscribe over there. We're gonna transition over there, and that's when we bring Brave on if he's available.
Right?
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know who you are. I don't know who this little girl is. You know, this is not an environment for children. So this is why I'm wondering, like, who are you? You know, I don't know who you are. You see on the phone? Okay. All right, yeah.
I should call Child Protective Services on these blacks. Come Monday morning, now I have video proof of how this black is living with his daughter. Not that I care about the daughter, because he doesn't care. The woman doesn't care to allow the daughter to live like that in filth. But a couple things can be taken from this. Again, the black ecosystem is so small, it has to hire people like this. Even this black guy said he's not going to hire any more blacks, but he'll look at him, who wants to hire him. The other part is they lie, right? They lie a lot. You heard the black lady lie instinctively, said, I just barged into the room, when in reality, she was sleeping. Her daughter let me in the room. I could have been anybody, could have done anything to the daughter, and she wouldn't have even known if I hadn't woke her black ass up. And then the other thing is, you look at how lazy, how blacks are so comfortable living in filth. This lady was not the least bit embarrassed having me see her look disgusting. The room was disgusting. The child was running around in this filth. I couldn't imagine my mother behaving that way, or the children, or the mothers of my children not having some embarrassment. They wouldn't even allow their place where they're living to devolve to this. But here these blacks are. Time after time, you should have seen a pattern by now if you've been watching this channel. Black, ugly, filthy. And as you can see here, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, in bed, they're also very lazy. These are the people that want everyone else to show respect to them, and they built the country and this and that. We kings and we queen, we the most educated and all this. But time after time, I show you blacks from the housing projects to in my homes exhibiting the same behavior. Laziness, sloth-like behavior. Once again, I am John Galt, the Urban Landlord. Thank you for watching.
We're trying to understand you. What did John Galt say that is true?
That you guys get judged based on your actions, not because you guys bring bad reputation to yourselves because like he says, most black people do jack and criminal stuff, and
That's Vato right there. Vato, that was from DJ Witch out this panel. Was it Daniel Nixon? He says, yo, John Galt, is your camera back? Is my camera back? This is a different camera that I'm normally on. Guys, if you want to help John Galt upgrade the production quality of the show, this is my backup camera. But if you want to upgrade, help us upgrade. We're trying to get. You don't have to help me, but if you would like to help the channel. I was talking to one of these black ass streamers. I think it was fucking easy, man. He'd be like, yeah, I mean, it's so dumb, man. Some of this shit just it's just mind blowing. And I guess he was trying to prove a point. I'm going off topic here. Is he been trying to prove a point? Is it John Galt been streaming longer than I have? He created his channel in 2012. I created mine in 2020. I said, God damn, are blacks really this fucking dumb? And maybe it's that I've developed so much software over the years, and I'm like, some of this shit should be intuitive. like this right here, and this is where probably Izzy Bands to understand things that I've developed over the years. It would be something like this. And I'm all off topic, but fuck it, who cares? For you blacks that want to talk shit about my software, I challenge any one of you blacks. You want to come up here and challenge my software pedigrees? We do that right now. I put the link in the chat. That's all we're going to talk about. Focus on that. For the blacks who want to challenge me on that, that's the link. Anyway, so a while back, Izzy Bands, he said, John, you've been streaming for 2012. You created your channel in 2012. And he pulled up some page, and it's probably right here. I probably can share it with you. It's probably right here. Let's see. It's going to be right here. Yeah, right here. And so he said, John, you created your channel in 2012. I'm pretty sure. He said, but I only created my channel in 2022 or something like that. He said, you've been streaming longer than me. And I think JP was on the panel at that point. And JP said, he said, man, Izzy, you've had the help of angry man, the angry woman. You've had the help of all these other blacks. You in Fight Club. You still at 4,000 subscribers. You haven't really distanced yourself from John Galt. John Galt, whatever I did, like, you know, other than the CT, you know, people that saw me on CT, you didn't see me in Fight Club or anything like that. And so Izzy Band showed this whole John Galt created this channel in 2012. And I'll see, and I think it's here. It's here. 2013. This is what he sees. This is what Izzy Bands, he show you how dumb blacks are. Join 2013. This is what Izzy shows to people. When he said, John Galt started streaming before I did. But again, as I show you, there are things called like triggers. A trigger, SQL trigger, is a specialized database object that automatically runs code in response to a specific event on a table, database, view, or server. So in other words, I could create a channel, I could create a username, and a trigger could fire to create a YouTube channel. I may never even create a video. But the YouTube channel is sitting there waiting a placeholder for me to start creating videos. So the date of creation, a join date, which Izzy talks about, is again, these blacks talk about STEM all night long. But the date join has nothing to do when I started streaming. And this is how blacks lie. Maybe he's so stupid in this case, he doesn't know the difference, but either way, it comes off as a lie. And this is, again, Izzy Bands, not just him, but all the other blacks, low IQ blacks out here that, you know, talking to these black audiences, shaking them down, which brings me to, before I get to Sharon Bracey, if I get to Sharon Bracey, a couple clips I want to promote on this channel. Before I call Be Brave, guys, make sure you have joined it. The Urban Land Little Clips. Here's a phone call. I'm going to do a series on this. I've seen a pattern. And I want you guys to take a listen at this. This was a recent video that I released. And I may play some of the other clips that are going to be included in this video. And it's a compilation of like what I would call it, you know, without much thought, what I would call it is the Black women's struggle. And this was an interview from Franklin Avenue a while back. And for those of you that have been watching the channel for a while, you've probably seen this video. So we came over me with a knife talking about. We're kind of replaying history here, but this is going to be a point I'm going to include that I'm going to be talking about of things going forward here. Listen to this. Discuss the street interviews, the people that call in looking for rooms on the channel. This is one of the most compelling interviews that we've had thus far, and it will be a part of a compilation. And you'll see where we're headed with this. Here's the first interview, first video. I hope that you enjoy this. Once again, I am the Urban Landlord, John Galt. The records, you come back home, then what?
I wasn't receiving SSI no more because I was incarcerated.
So okay, your mom wrote SSI.
And she sent me.
I know you were tight.
And she sent me to my dad because she wasn't getting no money from me.
So she said, "You ain't bringing no money in here. You got to get." Oh my God. So what do you think about your mother, man? Honestly, you're feeling. I know it's your mother, but just give me the straight.
I love her, but I don't like her. That's my mother. Yeah, like I love her, but I don't like her, like, and I want to stay far away from her.
Well, what do you think about the nigga she with?
I don't like him either.
Why you don't like him?
He's supposed to be a pastor. And this nigga did 20 years. Like this nigga ain't no damn pastor. He came over me with a knife, talking about I'll go back to jail. She got shot the day that he came and shot her. I told her that it was a trick.
What you mean you told her it was a trick?
Yes, I was 5 years old. I don't know what I was talking about, but I listened to conversations. I heard the bell rang, and I heard who it was. It was my brother's girlfriend. And my brother didn't come over for a few days. Before my older cousin telling my brother not to do nothing like that because that's his mother. So like listening. So when that day came and somebody rang the bell, it was just me and my mom there all day. I said, "Ma, it's a trick." She said, "What you mean it's a trick?" She laughed at me and opened the door. My brother come around the hallway, and his girl in front of the door. He come around the hallway like, we're going. Woke me and my mom inside my room, inside my bedroom. I walked out. I said, "Nigga, you bugging the fuck out. I'm leaving. I'm going to watch cartoons." I went and sat in front of the house phone. I know 911. I sat right in front of the phone, looking at the TV. He like, "Go back in the room." I'm like, "No, watching TV."
You think he was gonna kill you too?
No, I know he wasn't.
Why he wanted you to go back in?
Because he
gonna kill you.
He probably was, but he wasn't going to do it right there while I was in front of the phone. And then,
but if you're going back in that room, you think he would have killed you?
Probably.
Why?
I don't know. I was 5. I don't know. I don't believe it. None of that. But I don't know. My mother ran out my room, tried to run to the front door. When he turned around, saw her. He bust 3 shots. Boom, boom.
Damn. And where was that?
In Texas.
How the hell did your father end up in Texas?
My dad lived in Texas with my little sister. And I ended up getting out there because my SSI stopped.
Why did your SSI stop?
Because my mom was getting me arrested. When I turned 16, I got sent to Rikers Island. They stopped it.
Wait a minute, you were 16. When was? How old are you right now? You 20.
When I turned 15, they sent me to Rikers Island and they stopped it.
What did it? Oh, that's right, because you in custody.
They charged me as an adult, whatever.
What did they charge you for?
I ain't do shit.
But what did they charge you for? I understand. What did they charge you for?
Stuff that my mom said.
What did she say you did?
I don't remember. That was years ago. I'm 28 now. That was 20 years ago.
And so they send you to Rikers, man. So
yeah,
what was Rikers like, Michael?
It was like, it wasn't crazy how everybody said.
So what was it like?
It was just like any other jail.
You've been in jail before? You ever been to Rikers before?
Yeah.
You've been before?
Yeah.
So it wasn't shit for you. But it was a little rowdy, I would imagine, right? Just a little bit.
Not like that.
And so you're in Rikers. How long?
Everybody just want to be known and seen. Everybody want to make a name for themselves.
So how long were you in Rikers, my nigga?
Probably a week or 2 weeks.
And what was that?
It was easy. I just stood to myself and stayed out the way until it's time for me to.
So you get out of Rikers, you come back home, then what?
I wasn't receiving SSI no more because I was incarcerated.
So okay, your mom wrote SSI.
And she sent me.
I know you were tight.
And she sent me to my dad because she wasn't getting no money.
I am John Galt.
So she said, "You ain't bringing no money in here. You got to get." Oh my God. So what do you think about your mother, man? Honestly, you're feeling. I know it's your mother, but just give me the straight.
I love her, but I don't like her.
Oh, Bray, we might go to the backup channel. I got some content, Bray. It might be a little too rough for the main channel, Bray. We might have to go to the backup channel.
Now, hold on, John. I got about a half hour, buddy. I got to head to the store and get a lot done. But goddamn, what's up?
We let him have it on here, then, Bray. We let him have it on here. Bray, you listen to that Black? Did you listen to that Black? This might be one of the saddest stories on the channel, Bray. Might be the saddest story, bar none. 5-year-old black boy saw his mammy get shot 3 times in the back by his brother because he said his mama just used the children for welfare benefits, and when the welfare run out, the child is worthless. Right? You heard me?
Yeah. Doesn't surprise me, actually.
Right.
Mothers driving their kids nuts. Then when they get old enough, throw them out of the house. Then the kid's already nuts, probably low IQ, has nowhere to go on the outside world, and he goes back and shoots the woman that put him out on the street.
Well, she chose men over him. You understand this? She chose men over him. That was in the clip. That's why I asked him, I said, what you think about your mama? He said, man, I ain't got nothing for her. These are the black men that's being tossed out into the communities and that create team takeovers. Oh, you hear me?
Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever talked about this about your mama? Listen to this.
No,
Look.
Pretty sure.
And so you in Rikers? How long?
Everybody just want to be known and seen. Everybody want to make a name for themselves.
So how long you in Rikers, my nigga?
Probably a week or 2 weeks.
And what was that?
It was easy. I just stood to myself and stayed up the way.
He said prison was easy, bro. You heard it?
Yeah. That's what they do. They make it so wonderful that hell, it's nothing. Hell, what's the difference? They're out there going to end up at a homeless shelter, or they end up in prison, fed and housed and air conditioning.
Bray, I told you this. I talked to a black man on the same street you told this black man. Will you listen to black man?
Uh-huh.
He works in Rikers Island, Brave, in New York. Probably one of the most notorious prisons or jails in the country. He said, ain't a damn thing I can do with the blacks. Ain't a damn thing. And I said, well, tell me one of the worst stories. You know what the worst story he told me, Brave?
What was that?
That a black man, it wasn't violence. I was like, man, tell me some blood, gore, and violence. He said, the worst thing I saw was a black man refusing to go to court because it was PlayStation Day in prison. I said, Lord, they got PlayStation Day in prison?
There you go, man.
Huh?
You know, John, I don't think that I'm not one of these people that think, crushing labor all day long. But this stuff about, it's the fact that it's not prison anymore is done by design. It's like, come on, this is too easy. Okay, we don't want to torture humans, but actually, but this is by design. These prisons it's ridiculous.
Break. The man went on to tell me, he said, and I couldn't understand what he's saying. He had to give me examples, and I told you this. He said the cameras were the worst thing ever happened in prison. I said, what? But now I understand. You, as a white man, can you understand why the cameras were the worst thing ever happened in prison?
Yeah, you can't get any prison justice on the behalf of the guards. Hell, that's probably what kept prisoners in line, is they know that, oh, gee, guess what? You just slugged that, you just sucker punched that guard. And then 3 guards really just get to beat you nearly within an inch of your life.
He said the rep that he built up in prison was gone by way of the cameras. Have mercy. Technology.
Yep.
Black man had some clout in prison as a guard. He could move these blacks, and then they bring the cameras in, and the blacks use the camera against him. What?
Well, it would be nice if they brought the cameras in and at the same time brought them in for the purposes of recording when there's rough measures used, like, say, 4 guards in body armor. They got to tackle one guy and I mean real tasing, not these tasers that they put out because they want to make it look like they're tasing people. The real stunning things, or say like they could go up to a cell and they could say, look, either you settle down, we're not going to come in and wrestle you. We're gonna shoot you with a dart. If you don't settle down, we're going to shoot you with a dart. You're going to be knocked out. Okay, what do you want? You know,
you may have some of them in there that got mental illness, that they got some kind of physical affliction, and that dart may kill them.
Oh, so too bad. No, it doesn't matter. No, that dart isn't going to kill them. Too bad anyway. The point is the guard's safety is paramount. So if, and so if the prisoner has something that could cause an adverse reaction to the dart, that's all the more reason for him to adhere to the rules. But I'm just saying this stuff is too easily taken care of for it to be out of hand like this. God damn it, folks. We got to snap out of this shit. Again, I always say we can't do nothing about it, but we can sure stop being fucking lame-ass fucking idiots and fucking not realizing what the hell's going on here. These prisons are engineered easy for destruction of decay of society on the outside. Shoot a man with a dart. Be done with him. Come on, how complicated is that? He wakes up a half hour later. He's where he belongs, where they want him. And if he doesn't, go ahead, John.
The corporate elite, they know all these things. Hold on 1 second, Bray. Hold on 1 second.
Go ahead.
When the video started, what is this video? Oh, it's just starting somewhere. I'm like, what the fuck is this video at? Give me 1 second, Bray. Where the hell is this video playing? What the hell is this video playing? Hold on for a second, Bray. What the hell is this video playing? Oh, here it is. All right. Sorry about that, Bray. Go ahead.
Yeah, no.
Go ahead, Bray. Sorry about that.
Yeah. No, I'm amazed that more often, when a lot of people are talking about how easy prison is, that the discussion doesn't come up as to who made them easy. Really, trace it back. Find out. Who made them easy? Who decided? Who flipped the switch and said, "Oh, never mind, PlayStations and TVs and if you act up, we got to send in 6 guards, and the 6 guards have to fight you manually rather than just do a dart, just do a knockout dart."
Brave, you talk a lot about the beauty desert on here.
Uh-huh.
And you talk about how a man can be motivated or he can be, basically sloth-like because of the women. You said these things.
Yes. Directly related to the beauty of women in their culture. Yes.
I want you to look at this bull. First off, I want you to look at the filthiness of this house. A fucking bull. Sleep in the middle of the day, 4 o'clock. Give or take, Brave. Sleep. Look at the conditions of this house, Brave. Or this room, I'm sorry.
That's one room?
Any thoughts, Brave? It's one room.
No, I don't know how people live like that. It's just so easy for everything in its place for everything and everything in its place. And if you're renting rooms, what do you got so much stuff for? How long has that renter been there? Is it hopefully have they been there a year?
2 months, Bray. Listen, 2 months, Bray. Listen, 2 months. You've heard the black.
Months. Yeah, look at that gather.
Break. Yeah, goddamn. This is the black chef. He's a chef. Brave. Yeah. He's a chef. Yeah, and you know what he said? You know what he said, Bray? You know what he said? On this channel, I got him clipped. I ain't hiring no more blacks. That's what he said. I'm not hiring any more blacks.
Yeah.
But look how he lives.
And he's a chef. He's handling food. That's why I don't eat out that much, folks. And if I do, it's like real. I'll tell you what. The last time I ate food that was prepared by a black man, it was the nicest people. It was a barbecue joint. And it was the nicest people. But I tell you what, when I got that, I didn't eat it because I took it home with me and had it later. It was a rack of ribs. And I got it home and I heated that bastard up in the oven, man. Open roasted it. Not that I was really suspicious of any contaminants, but it's just, I'll do that with about any restaurant food a lot of times.
Brave, I went to this place called Joya Burger yesterday. It's hard for me to eat out too, Brave. I ain't gonna lie to you. I walked in, I see a fucking black in there. I'm out. I don't give a damn how great the food is, what the reviews say. And I gotta bring you to a conversation, and I think I gotta record it with my mother today. My mother went to a place called Milk and Honey, and she said the blacks that was cooking their food had hair like Cam Newton. You probably don't know who the fuck Cam Newton is, do you? You know
No.
who Cam Newton is, right?
Well, no. I mean, I've heard the name, but I couldn't pick him out of the picture.
You don't know who Cam Newton is.
No.
You don't know who Cam Newton is. So my mama said, now my mama, you know, she can't listen to me, Bray. You understand this? She can't listen to me and you. If she logged on right now, she heard me and you, she like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. These niggas is talking about black people. Too rough. I can't listen to it. But yesterday, she had the opportunity to show and prove to go to a black ass restaurant. And she said, I can't eat there. Look at it. Can you read that, Brady?
Your mother said she can't eat there?
This is the restaurant right here, goddammit. Read it.
Milk and Honey is a popular New Orleans-themed, Southern-inspired brunch and soul food restaurant brand in D.C., Maryland, and Virginia, DMV area. Originally founded with 12 culinary roots by Chef Sammy Davis. The D.C. area locations are operated and partnered through Thomas Hospitality. But don't they just start on their own ever? Nothing on their fucking own. The nation's largest minority-owned food service and hospitality firm led by black founder and CEO Warren Thompson. What did he do? Get a fucking grant to start it?
Well, hold on, Brady. Listen to this.
Christ.
Hold on, listen to this. Look, you gotta listen. You gotta pay close attention to this. The Thompson Hospitality is the nation's largest owned minority-owned food service and hospitality.
That's what I'm saying.
firm. This is not a restaurant group, right? If I Google Gordon Ramsay, they'd be like, this is a large restaurant group. Thompson, if I'm not mistaken, operates a lot of cafeterias. So let's say you got a welfare ass, ghetto ass hospital. You got a cafeteria in the hospital. In the ghetto, well, who would operate that hospital, that cafeteria? That would be Thompson. Somebody like Thompson. You know what I'm saying?
Great,
but
wonderful.
But to do something where you're talking about high-end food, a food service and hospitality firm probably is not suited to operate a high-end food restaurant. That's not their business model. And so this is what my mother was complaining about when she went to the restaurant. She was like, the menus were greasy.
God damn. Jesus fucking Christ.
She said the menu was greasy, Bray. What's wrong with that?
Well, that means somebody that probably wasn't supposed to pass the menus out had to do it and didn't bother fucking wiping their hands after they're fucking cooking in the back fucking room. Who knows? I don't know. How the fuck they got greasy ass fucking
maybe they didn't clean it up between guests. Who knows, Bray? Who the fuck knows?
Jesus fucking
But this is what my mother was saying. And she said she told the other black yups.
Well, if you got greasy menus, it's to help handling it. Customers aren't coming in greasy.
And then you say you never heard of Cam Newton before. Is that correct?
No, I said I've heard of him. I don't know who he is.
You never seen you know what his dreadlocks look like?
No.
Okay, good. And I want to show you Cam Newton dreadlocks. Then I want to ask you if you eat. How would you feel if you saw this man serving your food, your gruel? He's right there in the middle. You see him? He's right there in the middle. This is what my mother said. She saw serving the food at this black-owned restaurant. That's what she saw. She said, get the hell out of here.
Did your mother say she stayed or not?
No, she told him to get me the fuck out of here. I ain't eating this shit. With this nigga's head looking like this. This is what she said.
That's nasty, man. It fucking dreadlocks. I don't care unless you stay right on top of them. And it's a fucking ridiculous amount of effort, too. I don't know why anybody would. Unless you stay on top of them, they're nasty. Decayed fucking scalp flakes, decayed scalp flakes and skin in your fucking hair. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, so my mother was confronted with ordering food from a place like this, and she's happy to be taken out by some younger black women. And she said, John, baby, I had to tell the women, why don't we go somewhere else? Why don't we go somewhere else? This is what my mother told me. And see, what I'm saying to you, Brady, these blacks are telling me these things, and then they don't want me to form a conclusion of what they're telling me. You understand?
Yeah, it's weird. Like
Mama.
John, it's in your black face all day long, but yet if you say something about it firsthand, because it's in your face, not ours. White people aren't experiencing this, but if John says, "Hello, there's a problem in here. Oh Lord, have mercy."
My mama said she ain't gonna eat here, bro. She said we got to go. I'm not eating here. I'm not eating here from this black with his hair looking like Cam. These are my mama's own word. His hair looked like Cam Newton. And he was cooking. She said the floor was black. The menus are greasy. And you got a black in the back that his hair looked like Cam Newton. And these people want to talk to me, like, why you don't want to rent the black restaurants and places, things like that? Well, shit, here's my mother. Here's another example, Bray. Look at this filth, Bray. Look at this. Can you imagine living like this as a white man, honestly?
No, I don't get it. I've been in white houses as delivering Culligan water conditioning. There's some white people that are pretty dirty, but all in all, the white homes that I went into delivering Culligan water conditioning when I was, I was probably 18 years old, 19, maybe 20, and most of it. But no, it's.
Brady, but you talk about the beauty. You talk about the beauty desert all the time.
Yeah.
These blacks won't act like it don't exist. And John, you just in the ghetto, Brady. I was in Northwest DC. This is Northwest DC. They did not go and say it. You hear me? Northwest DC, right here.
They did what?
This is Northwest DC.
Where this fellow lives?
This is not Southeast.
Oh yeah, he brings it right to the Northwest, doesn't he? Brings his black trash right to the Northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's why you can't.
Most of the people that live here, Brave, are single young men and women, on the upward path in life. This black is on a downward spiral. See, this is why when blacks talk about renting rooms, they looking at it from their perspective like, damn, you got to be down out to rent a room. There are a lot of whites and non-blacks who rent rooms. They're on their upward trajectory. This is just one step. This is not. They're not. I don't get a lot of 40-year-old white men renting rooms. The blacks that are 40-year-olds are down and out. The only listen, I got the oldest black white man I got right now is Lieutenant Brady. This is gonna blow your mind. No, it ain't gonna blow your mind. The only white man I got right now that's a tenant is over 40. I got two. One is a bike mechanic, a hell of a bike mechanic from Australia. Heard him on the channel. The other one is missing a leg.
Yeah.
Get this? Huh?
I don't. What's there to say? I mean,
the blacks that are renting rooms, they're like upwardly mobile blacks, and they're down at the bottom with poor. And I talked to the white man yesterday. The motherfucker got a stump. And he mentioned poor white trash to me.
Who did?
The white man with the stump.
Sure.
He said, this is what we call poor white trash. He was talking about another white man that was living in my house.
Uh-huh.
And the poor white man stole a damn Swiffer mop out of my house on his way out. I guess he found him a new apartment. And he stole my fucking Swiffer mop. They said, this is what we call poor white trash. A mop.
That's what I say. It's the white trash are the very least dangerous of all the trash. That's for sure. Hell, he probably stole the mop. He probably thought it was. He probably might have thought he bought it and they thought it was his. How long was he there?
He wasn't there that long.
Oh, okay.
You think I don't give a damn if black bought a mop. They ain't taking no mop with them.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's true. Stealing something to clean up his area with. That's funny.
Brandon, you've been talking about the beauty desert and these sister gals for a minute. Here's a black man off to work. His woman is asleep. The child is running him up. I want you to look at this sister.
Yeah, let me speak.
She doesn't say anything to refute what I'm saying.
Wait a minute.
Living in filth.
The cook has 3 people living in one room? Huh?
What?
She was asleep.
What are you talking about, Brett?
Child
What
runs around all the
are you confused about something?
Yeah, I'm confused. It doesn't make any one, you know.
Embarrassed to see.
Got his
What?
wife and his child there?
Wife?
Or woman and his child, whatever?
Uh-huh.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Hey, you see how down bad these blacks are now? You seen it, right?
Hello,
You see
Mr.
it for
Galt.
yourself?
Yeah.
Hi, you an urban landlord.
I want you to take a look at this video. This is a video of a room of a tenant. He's a chef. We've talked about
Look
this
at this
chef
shit,
a
Brett.
while back.
I want to
It's
show
a
you.
restaurant called The Awakening, and I want you to just.
I want to show you the bull.
It's filthy in here.
So I just told that bull. I said, "It's filth in here, bull." Now, if I called this black stupid or ugly, she'd have jumped up out of the bed immediately. Said, "Who the hell you calling ugly? Who the hell
The
you calling
dirty's
stupid?"
fine.
But if I call him filth,
Yeah,
dirty's
that's fine.
Ooh, Brett. You got it. Listen.
Absolutely filthy.
And it's just
Jesus Christ.
Brett, what you think about that bull? That bull.
I don't,
You gonna get up and go to work for that bull?
Yeah,
You get up and go to work for that bull.
Well, he probably gets up and goes to work for himself, which is why he has no strive to get out of the room.
Ooh, Brett, you come back home in that room like that in that bull.
That fucking, you know, he's probably so subdued, so beaten down by her and black culture that when he comes home and the room's a mess, he probably says, "Well, that's just the way life is now." Wouldn't even occur to him to ask her, if you've been here all day, why can't things at least be heated up and organized?
Oh, bro. You think he did that? He did just settle for whatever it is. Whatever it is. That's what it is. Look at that bull. Look at that bird.
It's amazing.
You're not gonna pull yourself out of this with women looking like this. This is rough, Brady. Look at that woman. Can anything worth anything?
At 40, you know what? I'm not going to fault a 40-year-old man for getting what he can get, John. But the fact that she can't do anything normal, as kind of like a housewife. Not that she's his wife, but it's the young man that blacks don't understand and are suffering because they're looking at the same things that this 40-year-old's looking at. There's nothing there for a young man to strive for.
You don't think there's anything there, Brady? Look at the bull.
Yeah, no, that's pathetic. Doesn't make a damn bit of sense.
Brady, this is rough talk, Brady. This is very rough talk. This is very, very rough talk. This is a very unattractive woman. Have mercy on my soul. You know what thing, Brady?
You would think that she would, since she's unattractive, that she would probably try harder on the other end and like keep it neat and clean for him to appreciate going to work for her. I wonder if somebody asked her that question. Does she doesn't work anywhere, John?
I don't know, man, but hey, I done told you, man, who gonna hire that ugly ass black face? Unless security guard. Security guard. Put a gun belt on that black ass ugly ass face. Ain't nobody else hiring that, Bray. I done told you that, goddamn it. I done went to restaurant. I've been everywhere. Ain't nobody looking to hire that ugly face now.
You would think that if she's staying at home, so that she would just it would just become natural to it's just a little room. It's not like a whole house to maintain.
Is it bad? Say you white folk don't even know how to bathe.
Yeah, Izzy Vance, how we doing? You want to look at some of your folks? Jesus fucking Christ!
This could be Izzy Vance's sister right here. This could be his sister. That could be his sister. That could be Izzy Vance's sister.
Camp sister. Freezy for sure. That could really be Freezy sister. She
Oh
black
no.
and
Arwella says you guys are mean. She's in her home on her bed.
Yeah, we dogs out here, Brave. Fuck these niggas. Oh, we get wait. Brave, you know what, Brave? I'm gonna play a little clip a little bit later. Ooh, these blacks. I had a nigga. I'm gonna show you where this nigga is. I think he in the chat too. I grew up with this nigga. You hear me? You hear me, Brave?
Yeah.
And we in a little group text. Look at this shit, right? Look at this shit. I want you to look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Damn, that right. Oh, sorry, I'm typing in wrong. I want you to look at this, Brave. Look at this. This is Prince William County. Prince William County. You see Washington, D.C. in the upper... Oh, I ain't got it on the screen yet. I'm sorry.
No, you still
Washington, D.C. in the upper right. You see Washington, D.C. in the upper right corner right here?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Look.
Yeah, go ahead.
You see Washington, D.C. right there? You see that?
Uh-huh.
You see Washington right there? Washington, D.C. A buddy of mine, he lived all the way out here. Look. D.C. right here.
Yeah.
You see D.C. He lives all the way out here.
Jesus Christ. What is that, an hour drive? What is that, an hour's drive?
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And I told her, I said, boy, the only reason you that far out there is because the blacks. You couldn't understand what I was talking about.
Oh, that's the only reason anybody moves. Nobody can fucking say it. I guarantee you, John, if blacks wouldn't do what they did in the inner cities, the fucking suburbs would be empty. The suburbs would empty out by 20% because they would all move back to the city for convenience and to be around things that that are enjoyable to be around, like museums and things like that. There's only one group of people running people out of the cities. And fucking people are denying. These blacks are denying it. It's like, you bunch of lying bastards. There's only one group running people out of the city. You'd have to go to the Southwest. You'd have to go to the Southwest Arizona in that area to get any comparable, any comparison to the way that the Mexicans run people out of the inner cities. They're not even as bad as the blacks running out of the inner cities.
The nigga live so far, Bree. Oh, he did way out.
And it's because of blacks. I wonder if he's afraid of any white trash or white hillbillies anywhere in Washington, D.C.
There ain't none around here, Bree.
Hell no, they're there, John. You got white trash. It's just that they behave in a civil manner. You don't know they're trash.
All the white trash man we had, he was scamming. He was scamming, acting white trash. He was from Arlington. I showed it to you. For you, you act like you forget. The white trash man.
There's other white trash that are living in Washington, D.C.
Sure. But the one I showed you, the one that's out here begging, what was he doing?
Being very civil and cleaning up after cleaning up broken glass.
After cleaning up after the blacks dropping broken glass.
After the blacks drop the broken glass, the white homeless man cleans up the fucking broken glass. Folks.
With his sign that he begged.
With his placard, like a dustpan. Amazing.
Brave, I'm going a little bit off topic here. You see what's highlighted right here is a place called Joya Burger. Now I'm going to pull that up. Hopefully I can pull that up. Oh, if we can do a walk around, Brave, it's going to be something. Oh, Brave. As I was telling you in D.C., the dividing line between people who got a little money and people who don't in Northwest D.C. is 14th Street. So Obama lives west of 14th Street. Right? He's not going to live east of 14th Street, no matter how nice the houses are. So yesterday, I happened to go into this Hispanic and whitish area because there was a good place for burgers. It's called Joya Burgers. And this is the neighborhood. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look how nice and clean this is mostly Hispanic.
Yeah, I'm telling
Largely
you.
Hispanics and whites. Largely
Yeah.
Hispanics and whites.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Look at this shit. Look how clean this shit looks. This is Northwest DC, upper Northwest. It's not cheap by any means.
Nobody laying around the
commercial-
sidewalk shitting and puking themselves, sleeping.
Now, brave in fairness, there were some Hispanics that were out standing up, drinking, playing their music, but it was not intrusive. It didn't hamper business or anything
But
like that.
nobody laying on the bench, nobody sleeping on the ground in front of stores or nothing.
No. Look how clean this shit looks.
Yeah, look
how
at
clean
it.
this shit looks. Look at
It's
it. bro.
amazing.
Yeah. And so I get to the restaurant, Brave, and it was all Hispanic run. It's all Hispanic run. And I said, damn, like this is fucking amazing. Right? Like these Hispanics are running a hamburger joint. And it was humming, Brave. Humming. Upper Northwest DC, the foot traffic, it was so many Spanish restaurants that white people were patronizing. And this is again what I'm trying to point out to blacks. What do you have to sell to white people? It's 200 million of them in this country. What do you have to sell? The Hispanics, for what it's worth, their food crosses over. Their culture crosses over. Like, that just seemed to be to me what I'm seeing, Brady. You
No,
understand what I'm saying?
it's obvious. It's
right?
obvious. I mean, you know, outside of a rib shack, I'm telling you, blacks just they're not into the restaurants at all, nor
Right,
into
right.
anything else much.
And then when you look at how the blacks are living, again, who's going to eat from someone like this? Look at it. Look at the woman. Have mercy. How can any man devote his life, his wages, his labor to this woman right here laying up in bed with a bunny on her head? Very, very unattractive. She was knocked out asleep. And then this is the afternoon. These blacks that sleep all day, do nothing. And look at her. Look at that room. Look at that face, Brady. The room. Brady. The man. I need you to come in on that face.
Well, it's kind of sad. I'm not going to be too mean on the face. It's just more than
What's
more
sad
than
about it? Nigga, what's sad about it?
More than the face. It's the fucking get off your ass and you got a little room. You can't keep a little fucking room neated up for your fucking man that goes out and works. She might not even have a job.
Where could she work? I'm asking you. Where could a woman that looks like this, half-wit?
I think, John, I disagree with you. She could be dead pan ugly. If she had any kind of an attitude, she'd get a job anywhere she wanted.
Okay, well, listen to her mumble throughout this video, and then you tell me again where you think this half-wit.
I don't think that particular woman probably can't get a job.
So that's what I'm talking about. This particular woman, where do you think she works? Just if you had to guess.
I have no fucking. I wouldn't even know. I'm big cities make me sick to my stomach to think about it because of the way blacks care about.
Okay, well, where do you think she could work?
I would think, and her best bet would be janitorial service somewhere or something.
Somebody said, Brave, the Hispanics got that on lock. She's not gonna work janitorial. Trust me. They got that on lock. Somebody said, Brave, do you see that comment, Brave? Brave, you look at that comment.
That's a woman, yeah.
Lord have mercy. Yeah. Lord have mercy. And that gets me to my next point, Brave. So you see she's on the phone with her cub. And her cub calls me and said, you walked into the room, my woman? I couldn't believe he was claiming this ugly black woman. I couldn't believe it.
Well, why? What'd you do? Just walk in without knocking?
I told you the black woman, the child opened the door. These blacks took the battery out the door. So I can't even open the door without prying it open. So the black girl was walking around the house playing, I guess, while her mammy was asleep. So the black girl opened the door. I could have taken that black girl for a ride. Could have taken her wherever. Hey, here's some candy, baby. Let's go somewhere. The mammy was asleep. I had to kick on the bed to wake the mammy up. You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah.
I had to kick on the bed. Hey, wake your black ugly ass up. Wake your ass up.
See, folks, that's what people don't understand. when they wear out when they insult John, folks. They don't understand. John's at the bottom dealing with fucking animals, man. Fucking human animals. One step up from fucking barn animals, man. And every step of the fucking way, livestock. A step up from fucking livestock. All day long. And people got it. And he does it. And you know, where do you think these people would go if John didn't have that room for them?
Who would rent to these blacks?
Yeah,
hey, we better go to the clip channel. Guys, we'll give you 5 minutes, and then we're going to go to the clip channel and finish this up here. It's a little too rough for the main channel. Consider, don't you think so, Brady? We get a little too rough for him. Don't you think so, Brady?
A little bit rough.
A little. We give it to him too rough, Brave. I tell you, a little too rough.
The fucking the blacks in this country are so goddamn fucking pathetic. It's fucking sickening, man. Jesus fucking Christ.
If I saw some white men the other day. You know, now let me back up 1 second. I'm gonna back up 1 second, Brady. Give me 1 minute. That shit you said to me about that horse and the bikes really stuck with me, Brady. You heard me?
That's because I meant it. It's a very accurate comparison.
I'm going somewhere with this, Brave.
Go ahead.
You know, I don't know if you know this, Brave. I don't know if you know this, but most of the statues, many of the statues, I ain't gonna say most, many of the statues here in these inner cities show white men up on horses. I saw one the other day. So Ulysses Grant, I think it was. And there was other white men as well. I started noticing this shit. Like, damn, all these, what do they call them? Not statues. Is it a statue? A monument? Whatever the hell it's called. It'd be like Grant Circle or Grant Square or whatever. Named after Ulysses Grant. You get it?
Uh-huh.
And in that statue, in the center of that park or that circle would be a statue to that person. And typically he's up on a horse. And so when you mention equating the bike to like the horse, I said, damn, that white man, that's the white man doesn't, you know, basically move forward. We're not riding horses anymore. And he sees that bike like his horse.
Of course it is. I've got four of them.
And then I started, you got 4 horses.
Yeah.
And then I started thinking again, Brave, as I said, like a lot of these statues in these inner cities show white men up on horses.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can show you one. Have mercy. Have mercy. Look at this, Brave. Just one. Just one. Look at that white man on that. Who that white man on that nag?
You got me. I don't know who's up on that horse.
That's Ulysses S. Grant. I can go on.
Oh, yeah. You're a big old bull letter.
This is in DC right here. But again, what I'm pointing out to you, Brave, that you probably didn't recognize is your white man. That horse, that bike, that's that white man's mode of transportation, present and past. And so there's a respect for that. This is how the American economy has thrived, is because all over America there's highways that are running, byways, the highways blocked, they got side roads and things like that. That's today. Back in the day, these people riding horses. And there was respect for horses. What did white men do to people who mistreated their horses back in the day, Bray?
Well, it wasn't necessarily mistreating as much as if you stole a horse. I think back in the day, people were hung for stealing horses.
And so when you see these blacks throwing bikes on the ground,
they don't even look for a corner to prop them up against or a tree to lean them up against. That's what's sickening about it. It's just they drop them on the ground. And what's really horrible, and I want you to check it out, John, if you can remember to do it. See if the bike actually have kickstands on them.
They do. And this is what I was leading to you. And
yeah, they got kickstands on them, but they drop them to the fucking ground.
Brave, I didn't get a chance.
That's not a fucking black cultural thing? You think Asians are like that? You think white people are like that?
Brave, I didn't get a chance to tell you this. I didn't get a chance to video it, but a white man, I saw 2 white guys walking the street yesterday in Northwest DC. And a bike was on the ground. One of them whites picked it up and put it on his kickstand.
There you go.
It wasn't a bike that he rented. These were
Hell
young
no.
whites. These
It
were
just
young
it doesn't
whites.
make sense.
Mhm.
It's
think-
free. It's government provided, tax funded, battery charged by charger units that go around spending huge amounts of money to charge up bikes that are everywhere laying around. It's amazing that they fucking just drop them. And folks, this isn't just a one-off. John's got pictures of just every damn bike. It's just like it ends up on the ground. It's like it's a ritual. It's like a ritual of disrespect. That's what I'm saying. At every fucking level, these Americans, they're fucked up. They're fucked up in the head.
Yeah.
Right down to the very essence of a soul.
Brave, I was trying to explain. I was on this guy, his panel. I think his name is Dave Anderson, and they were having a tethered Black American battle. And I said, bro, like, I have a Black American baby mama, and I have an African baby mama. Both of them are good people. But the African American baby mama, she's above and beyond most blacks. The African baby mama, I don't know where she fits in with the Africans, but she's civil. She, like, bro, Brave, I'm tell you, the African, when she get paid, the first thing she's gonna do is pay her rent and buy food. That's it. Everything else is like secondary.
Yeah. It's kind of human nature kicking in there.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the way I think
roof and food.
That's the way that I think that a lot of third worlders are coming to here with that mindset. Roof and food.
Oh yeah, they're kicking ass.
Right. And I think it's a lot different for the blacks in America. And there is that distinction between the blacks, the Africans. I was in the house of mine yesterday, and the white man with the stump, he said to me, he was talking about the African, and he spoke so glowingly of the African. He's going into the military. He drives Uber or whatever. He spoke glowingly. It wasn't anything about race. He looked at him. He's honest. He cleaned up behind himself. He was able to look beyond his race. He's a white man with a stump, also disabled himself. But he was able, to look past race and see that this Black African was honest. A decent person. He couldn't say that about the other blacks that live there. And they're Black Americans. It's very interesting. And I don't know what you think about that, Brady.
It's the black culture. The black culture precedes all blacks. That's the problem with the blacks that that make apologies and excuses for the blacks that are completely off the chart fucking idiots. That they're just sucking the life out of every Black American that lives in the country because nobody wants to challenge. Nobody wants to chance it. The first thing I would think if I'd seen a black move in my neighborhood is, well, when's his sister going to come in with her two rat-ass hoodlum sons?
Someone says, John, have you ever been married? No. There's probably other things. There are reasons behind it, not because not what's the word, faithful or whatever.
Yeah.
I got a lot going on. I don't need to involve the government in my relationships and stuff like that. It's better to not involved.
I didn't know Aruella was a white woman.
I don't know.
I didn't know she was a white woman.
I thought she was Somali, Ethiopian, or something.
Oh, I didn't know. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, is she Somali? I don't know.
But Bray, how many thousands of dollars I spent with Hispanic women, and I have Black women business partners. Now they're not willing to get down into the muck like the Hispanic women. They may be more educated, stuff like that. So in some senses, it's better to take on. I get paid for taking on the risk that other blacks who want to, gain the benefit or the fruits of the Black degeneracy. This is what I get paid. This is what I'm kind of deducing it. This is kind of how I get paid, Brave. Like, look at all my business.
And actually, it's a noble thing to do. I mean, you've got a knack for it. You can tell. You can talk to the lowest of the low, and you talk to them with respect. when need be and everything. I don't, you know, and I've always been able to myself do the same thing. That's why I respect that ability because I have it. I know what it takes to have it. Not many people can just simply talk to every other human on the planet and get away with it.
Bird, we got CT up here.
Hey, CT.
What's up, CT? Hey, CT, boy, we about to get rolling right here. Look at this, CT.
I don't have that much time, but go ahead.
Go ahead. What you about to say, this, CT?
I'm about to go live. What's going on, John? What's going on, Brave?
Man,
John,
what's going on?
I have to say this to you, man. You're wrong, man. And I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong.
What's up?
Why didn't you say hi to that little bull mammy in training, man? Why didn't you say hi to that little girl, man? She's 7 years old. You're wrong, man. You're wrong.
Ooh, Brady, do you know what he's talking about, Brady?
What'd you do? Walk into the apartment, just act like a little. You didn't say hello.
You gotta be a rough nigga. You gotta be a real rough nigga.
John, you're wrong, man.
Hold on, Brady. This what he talking about, Brady. Look, the little baby, she said, "What's your name?"
This place filthy in here.
I think this is
absolutely filthy.
You just look at it. Hold on.
My name's Kai, and that's my mom.
Yeah.
What's your name?
You notice I don't even respond to the little girl. They're not even children to me. Woo, that nigga jumped off.
This place filthy in here.
I don't even respond to the little girl. They're not even children to me.
That's my mom.
What'd you say? One more time, Brady.
My name's Kai, and that's my mom.
Yeah.
What's your name?
John.
Rough talk, but
John, that beautiful little baby. All she wanted to do is know your name. Dude,
John, I think CT's got you on that one.
Yeah, John, you're wrong for that, buddy.
You right, man. Fuck these niggas.
But hold on, you know what? Hold on, hey, CT, you know where I'm gonna give John an excuse here? CT?
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
You know where I'm gonna give him an excuse? CT, you tried dealing with these animals all fucking day long, every day.
Yeah.
And find out, see if you don't slip up once in a while.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm serious.
No, hold on, goddamn. Hold on, Brady. The bigger point is, as I showing you
I'm
right
gonna catch
here.
you guys later, though. Okay.
All right.
See you later, CT.
The bigger point is I was showing CT right here. Look, man, listen what this black man says. Listen what he says about his own mama. Right? This was everything.
Look at the look on his face too.
Brady, did you hear this interview?
Look at the look on his face. He's sincere, John. He's spilling his guts.
These niggas real. Bro,
yeah,
we got
he's spilling his guts to you.
Listen, Brady. That I'm going to include in a compilation of things. Brady, we're going to do a compilation of this. What I'm thinking about here is that the maternal instinct in a lot of these black women is gone, and I got video after video proving it. And so here's just one showing the lack of maternal instinct in the black women and how it manifests itself down on the street. Listen, we've discussed the street interviews, and you'll see where we're headed with this. Here's the first video. I hope that you enjoy this. Once again, I am the urban landlord.
I wasn't receiving SSI no more because I was incarcerated.
So okay, your mom and SSI.
And she sent me.
I know you were tight.
And she sent me to my dad because she wasn't getting no money from me.
So she said, "You ain't bringing no money in here. You got to get." Oh,
so you heard that, Bert?
Yeah.
You heard that?
Yeah.
Mama said, "Boy, if you ain't bringing no money in here, you got to get."
What do you think about your mother, man? Honestly, you're feeling. I know it's your mother, but just give me the straight.
I love her, but I don't like her. That's my mother. Yeah, like I love her, but I don't like her, and I want to stay far away from her.
It's amazing. I couldn't imagine. My mom. I quit school in the 6th grade. My mom was she didn't worry about school at all. She was always a sweetheart, very soft spoken, and my dad was a drunk, and my mom put up with him, and But you know what? No matter what, I couldn't imagine having to say something like "I love her, but I hate her."
I hate her.
I mean, it's just nothing. But I've got nothing but complete respect for a mother who was just basically an old white trash hillbilly woman.
This is rough talk.
And I got nothing but respect for that sweetheart.
This is
Just the way
rough
she
talk.
treated her kids.
Brady.
She, there was never,
This is too rough.
it was amazing. And then you had to see her around her two little black grandchildren. Oh, Lord.
This is rough talk, Brave. Yeah. Shit like this may get us another strike and get us thrown up out of here, Brave. Listen.
Well, what do you think about the nigga she with?
I don't like him either.
Why you don't like him?
He's supposed to be a pastor. This nigga did 20 years. Like, this nigga ain't no damn pastor. He came over me with a knife talking about, I'll go back to jail. And she got shot the day that he came and shot her. I told her that it was a trick.
What you mean you told her it was a trick?
Yes, I was 5 years old. I don't know what I was talking about, but I listened to conversations. I heard.
The guy don't sound stupid. I mean, if he'd had a mom,
nope.
My brother didn't come over.
If he'd had a mother, he probably would have, been doing all right.
Telling my brother not to do nothing like that because that's his mother. So, like, listening. So, when that day came and somebody rang the bell, it was just me and my mom there all day. I said, "Ma, it's a trick." She said, "What you mean it's a trick?" She laughed at me and opened the door. My brother come around the hallway, and his girl in front of the door. He come around the hallway like, we're going. And walk me and my mom inside my room, inside my bedroom. I walked out. I said, "Nigga, you bugging the fuck out. I'm leaving. I'm going to watch cartoons." I went and sat in front of the house phone. I know 911. I sat right in front of the phone, looking at the TV. He like, "Go back in the room." I'm like, "No. Watching TV."
You think he was gonna kill you too?
No, I know he wasn't.
Why he want you to go back in?
Because he
want to kill you.
He probably was, but he wasn't going to do it right there while I was in front of the phone. And then
if you're going back in that room, you think he would have killed you?
Probably.
Why?
I don't know. It's 5. I don't know. I don't believe in none of that. But I don't know. My mother ran out my room, tried to run to the front door. He turned around, saw her. He bust 3 shots. Boom, boom.
Yeah. Where was that?
Texas.
How the hell did your father end up in Texas?
My dad lived in Texas with my little sister, and I ended up.
And so this guy shot him. He saw his brother shoot his mother 3 times, and then shoot himself in the head. This is the type of trauma that blacks are living through, Brady.
No, it's up and down. It's all over the place. And if it's not in the family, they walk out in the streets and somebody they know just somebody they know got shot because they were in the wrong place at the wrong time at a graduation party or a goddamn fucking picnic. Well, they're dead. Why? They were at a picnic.
Yeah.
It's just constant.
Oh shit, Brady. Look who called in. Hold on, Brady. We got a call on the line. Hold on, Brady. Hold on.
Who is that? Who is it?
Hold on. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Waynisha?
Hi. What's
going on?
Oh, let's see if you have a room today.
Yeah, I always got rooms.
Oh, okay. MLK is
Yeah.
okay. I just sent a cash out to your regular number.
Oh, you already sent it already?
No, the new cash app.
Oh, I sent it to you. I sent it to you right now.
Oh, okay.
All right, I sent it to you right now. And when you trying to check in right now, the room ready right now. You trying to check in immediately or what?
Yes. Is it? Yes, the same room or was it other different one?
We got 2 rooms available. Shit, we got Northwest. You want Northwest?
Oh no, I prefer Southeast.
Hey, you still in the shelter?
Yes, that's why I'm still in the shelter.
But it's rough as hell. You just told me the last time you down there, niggas stealing everything. Why you still living down there?
Cause I'm still trying to save money and stuff. I don't really.
But don't you do hair?
Somebody. Yes.
Well, the sister gals ain't getting their hair done right now. What?
Yeah, they've been getting their hair done. That's why I've been saving like I've been saving some money. So
Shit, cause every now and then we have a little cheap ass room. If you wanted to trade off a little money and a little labor, like clean up, get you up out that shelter. You know what I'm saying?
I really want to clean up. I could clean up today. For real, for real. Like, I'll clean good. Clean up today.
Yeah. Let me wait till we got that room available. It's a cheap room. It's a small room, but shit, if you trying to get up out that shelter, you know what I'm saying, it's all worth it. You see them blacks be down there, the black women be down there stealing everything, goddamn it, right?
Yeah, and they be stealing everything. They be on. It's just a lot. Like, I don't really want to be a part of that shit.
Who run that shit? DC government run that shit?
Yes.
Are they trying to get you housing? Is that why you went in there to try to get like permanent housing or something?
No, I'm just because I don't have nowhere. Like, all my family is back in Virginia, like the country part. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, look. Send me the cash app for tonight, and then I'm seeing the code from the room. You want a big room or a little room? If you only gonna be there one night, might we get a small room, right? Small room.
It don't matter.
It's a full
big
size
one,
bed.
small one.
It's full size bed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, either one, full size bed. All right. Hey.
Okay.
But look, so you in the shelter right now?
Yes.
It's 1 o'clock. They let you hang out in the shelter till 1:30?
Like, come in early and you get your bed and stuff. Yes.
What time y'all have to get out in the morning though?
It depends if you want to leave. You don't have to.
So they let you sit there all day? I thought y'all had to get up out of there and do something.
No, they let us sit here all day.
And they got Wi-Fi and shit in there? I guess they got Wi-Fi and all that kind of shit, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would make sense. They can't have you there and no Wi-Fi and shit.
Yeah.
Do they feed y'all while you there?
Yeah, but I don't eat that shit.
What kind of food they be having?
Hey, they be making it. Like, nobody, I don't eat that stuff.
But do they
like chicken and some rice. But
hey, what's up with your food stamps though? Do you still get to keep your food stamps even though you're in the shelter?
You can still keep your food stamps, yeah.
Why you never told me that?
Oh, I thought I did.
You got some food stamp right now?
Yeah, I got $60.
All right. So look, let me send you the code. I'm gonna call you once I send you the code and everything. We talk about the food stamps and everything.
Okay.
How much you get every month?
Every month, get $200.
You done spent all this shit. It's just $99 for the month.
Yeah, I've been selling them.
Why the fuck you call me? God damn.
I don't know. Oh my God.
How much you been selling? Like dribbles at a time? Like $5, $10 here?
Yeah, dribbles at a time. Yeah, buying stuff for the cash for people in the show.
I buy all that shit. How much you get? $200? Hey, you refer some other people. Yeah, we make it happen. You be making some money. I was just referring people.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Like all the people in the show to get it.
I am that nigga. Young God. Well, shit. I'm gonna give you a flyer. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you a flyer, and I want you to put it. I want you to put it up in the shelter. All right.
Okay.
I want you to do that. And
okay,
it's gonna be a way for you to make some money because I want you to recruit from me from them women down there in the shelter. It's mostly black women.
Yes, there are a lot of black women. Yes.
I want you to recruit from me from the best women in the shelter. For every one of them, we work out a deal. I pay you a cut on any one of them to rent. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
And of course, whatever other benefits they have, food stamps or all that other kind of shit. We talk about that later off, face to face. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
All right. Mm-hmm. But look, you send me the money. I seen the code for the room.
Okay.
All right. Nickel. Great.
Yes.
What you think? What you think?
It's amazing. This is what I'm saying, John. This is what I'm saying to people.
Who keep that dope like Jungle?
People don't understand what the fuck you're bringing people. Oh, I don't give a fuck if you don't want to see it, then look away. But if you're interested in the fucking realities of some fucking black culture destruction, decay, bullshit, fucking a complete lack of fucking fitting in with any other fucking groups of people, just tune into John Galt's channel and he shows you why. That way, when you're white and you step away and you go, oh, I feel guilty about not wanting to be around black people, just come to John Galt's channel and ease your mind.
Nothing but dope. Brave, it did nothing but dope. Can you find that anywhere else on YouTube?
No, that's what I'm saying. No, you can't. And what the hell are you putting that Wanisha in with white people for, bastard?
What are you talking about?
You asked her if she wanted Northwest.
Well, what did she say though?
She didn't want to be around white people.
Mm-hmm.
Or she didn't want to spend that money.
God damn it. What's she gonna sell her food stamps and dribbles at, nigga?
Oh, that's I was thinking white. Sorry, Bob. My bad. I was thinking all white.
She ain't afraid of niggas, Bray. She live around niggas. You just heard her say the shelter run by blacks.
Yeah.
And they steal everything. Is that not what she said?
Yeah.
Is that not what she said?
Yeah.
And she said, they all get food stamps down here. But ain't nobody got no money.
You better be careful with the fucking flyers you put up, man. I don't know how you're gonna code it and put it in code.
We buy everything.
Oh, that everything that
we
word.
Buy everything.
I see. Got it. Got it.
We buy everything. That's what the flyer.
And if you spell it PHANG, they probably know then, huh?
we buy everything. We buy everything. Bro, I got this video I want to play for you, man, bro. It's raw. It is raw, Brave, and but it's some dope from the channel. It's some real serious dope from the channel. And I gotta include you with it, Brave. I'm gonna take all this fire. You gonna have to take some of the fire with me, Brave.
It depends. You're the troublest making motherfucker I ever saw. You ain't gonna pull me in on it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta get this shit right.
I ain't never seen somebody start trouble as well as you do it.
While we doing that, Brave, we're gonna play this. While I'm getting this shit set up, we're gonna play this black red, Brave. This is part of the compilation. Brave, what I want to talk about is the black woman struggles, which pivots off of the beauty desert. How can you have honest relationships with fat, bull, mammy, ugly women? I'm not sure if you can have that. I'm not sure if you can have that.
No, you can't. No, you could. You could if the say she was an equivalent to a fat bull mammy white trash woman that understands that a man needs sweetness and softness. You could do it, but the black women throw that out the door when they get heavy and fat, and they just become ratchet and mean.
Bulls.
Yeah.
That meat be tough on them bulls, Brave. Meat tough on the bull. The meat is tough on the bull. Anyway, Brave, I want to start out with this, and then we get to this compilation that I have. And I really I've been working on this for a couple of days here. Some of the best clips as it relates to the black women's struggle.
Hold it, John, quick question.
Yeah.
This black fella that you got on the screen. Now,
Yeah.
was he renting from you, or he's just somebody you met in the street?
No, this is a street interview in Brooklyn.
Oh, you were doing street interview. I got you.
Yeah, this is a street interview in Brooklyn on Franklin Avenue in Crown Heights. This is where I met this guy. So
just folks remember how pleasant this person was, and look at what he had to look at when he was a kid. Thank you, black culture.
Yeah, this is rough. This is real rough, bro. Listen,
getting out there because my SSI stopped.
Why did your SSI stop?
Because my mom was getting me arrested. When I turned 16, I got sent to Rikers Island. They stopped it.
Wait a minute, you were 16. When was? How old are you right now? You 20.
When I turned 15, they sent me to Rikers Island and they stopped it.
What did it? Oh, that's right, because you in custody.
They charged me as an adult, whatever.
What did they charge you for?
I ain't do shit.
But what did they charge you for? I understand. What did they charge you for?
Stuff that my mom said.
What did she say you did?
I don't remember. That was years ago. I'm 28 now. That was 20 years ago.
And so they send you to Rikers, man. So what was Rikers like, Michael?
It was like, it wasn't crazy how everybody.
So what was it like?
It was just like any other jail.
You've been in jail before? Have you ever been to Rikers before?
Yeah.
You've been before?
Yeah.
So it wasn't shit for you. But it was a little rowdy, I would imagine, right? Just a little bit.
Not like that.
And so you're in Rikers. How long?
Everybody just want to be known and seen. Everybody want to make a name for themselves.
So how long were you in Rikers, my nigga?
Probably a week or 2 weeks.
And what was that?
It was easy. I just stood to myself and stayed out the way until it's time for me to.
So you get out of Rikers, you come back home, then what?
I wasn't receiving SSI no more because I was incarcerated.
So okay, your mom and SSI.
And she sent me.
I know you were tight.
And she sent me to my dad because she wasn't getting no money from me.
So she said, "You ain't bringing no money in here. You got to get." Oh my God. So what do you think about your mother, man? Honestly, you're feeling. I know it's your mother, but just give me the straight.
I love her, but I don't like her. That's my mother. Yeah, like I love her, but I don't like her. Like, and I want to stay far away from her.
Well, what do you think about the nigga she with?
I don't like him either.
Why you don't like him?
He's supposed to be a pastor. And this nigga did 20 years.
Nothing but dope, be right.
Like, this nigga ain't no damn pastor. He came over me with a knife talking about, I'll go back to jail. Like, nigga.
Why did he come over you with the knife?
Because
who's he talking about here?
But she said it in a way that.
He's talking about his mama boyfriend. This is some baby boy.
Jesus.
You never probably watched the movie Baby Boy. You probably never watched the movie Baby Boy, Brady. But this is what the blacks make movies about. This is real life. This is Baby Boy in real life. Brave, you probably never seen the movie Baby Boy, huh?
No, I haven't. No.
It was Tyrese Gibson and I can't remember the negress.
How old is the movie?
He's probably 20 years old now, but the same thing still applies today.
So they made a movie about black culture and the complete absolute insanity.
Baby Boy. Baby Boy.
Well, why isn't that a better known movie? Why isn't that a better known movie?
Because the blacks can't extrapolate out what they're seeing. Brady, let me tell you something. Brady. Years ago, man, I rented a room to a young black man. His name was Pumpkin. That was his nickname. My buddy Red, who's been up on the stream, he talked about him. One day, Pumpkin woke up and his daddy was living in the room next door to him with a new woman. This is black life. Well, why was Pumpkin living in my house? Because, his mama was still fairly young enough to get a man, but Pumpkin was a baby boy. So she got to pay rent while living in Prince George's County, the once richest black county, to keep her dick and keep baby boy within shelter. This is the plight of black America. The black women having to pay for their baby boys' shelter, housing, food, while he's rapping all day in my house. He's rapping. And this black woman had a government job, which allowed her to do this. So one day, his daddy moved into the room next door. And he created so much conflict in my house that I had to move that black from one house to the next. Because he saw his daddy treating this one woman, a Jamaican ugly black woman, better than he had treated his mama. And better than he had treated himself. I can call someone on the phone right now to validate everything I'm saying. These things are real stories, bro. This is Black America. And this is what you're seeing in this call, in this video from this guy. Listen.
Like she trying to control me. I'm looking at her. I'm like, why are you talking to me like that? Who are you talking to? I know she's my mom, but like, don't talk to me like that. I'm a human being. I didn't say nothing to her. I didn't respond to her. And she felt the type of way that I didn't respond to her. She went, man felt like he could come out to me.
Did you whip his ass?
I ain't do nothing. I just stood quiet. I did to her. And I was on the phone with my son. I told my son I was going to call him back because this guy started getting disrespectful. And after I told my son I'm going to call him back, I started standing up because I was laying down on the couch. And he jumped because he got scared when he saw me standing up. He ran to the kitchen, grabbed a knife, and came over me.
You think he would have killed you?
And I don't even care. He should have.
Why you say that?
Because I'm tired, man.
What you tired of?
Ooh, Brave. You heard that? He said, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. You heard it, Brave?
Ran to the kitchen, grabbed a knife, and came over me.
You think he would have killed you?
And I don't even care. He should have.
Why you say that?
Because I'm tired, man.
What you tired of?
Brave, any thoughts?
No,
Should have killed me. He should have killed me. Yeah. I'm tired. This is the underman crying out loud. I'm tired. He should have killed me.
It's relentless. It's nonstop psychological destruction on so many blacks in this country by the adults and the culture itself. It's nonstop.
Who brings you that dope like we do, Brady?
That's why I always say, build a lot of facilities, mental institutions and prisons. And then people go, well, yeah, but you're going to be, what are you going to, what do you want to do with the people that have hard lives? Well, their lives are fucked up and they went over the edge and they got to go away. It doesn't matter what happened to them in the past. Got to go away. Got to go away.
Bray, you rough, Bray. Bray, you know you rough, Bray. You know.
I know, but it's just there's nothing else. There's no other way to have a society.
Yeah, Bray, you rough, Bray. You know you rough.
Trust me, I'll say the same thing about a white trash little bastard too.
I know
he had a rough life. I don't care.
Bray, I told you that white man so dismissively talked about that white trash man in my house. He had no love for him. You hear me, Bray? He said this is what we call Florida man trash, white trash. The man was from Florida. This was the man that tried to be police officer, 60, 70 years old. You can find the clip on the channel. And here's a white man with a stump saying, this white trash. You hear me, Bray?
Yeah.
And the white man with a stump says, I'll help you clean up the trash he left behind. You hear me? The white man with a stump. You hear me? That motherfucker had a stump.
That's what I say. Whites, we're very, of all the idiocy and of all the mental illness in the white culture, whites don't apologize or make excuses for it. They just don't.
That motherfucker don't. He said that motherfucker Florida man.
Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
I want to live here. I'm trying to live. I ain't trying to live around this Florida man. Look, now listen to this, Brady.
Everything. I'm tired of going through everything that I'm going through.
I'm tired, Brady. You heard it.
Right. I was good. I was working for UPS. Got fired from that shit because I went to work without my uniform because my uniform was in that house.
Your mom would
listen to this shit. Oh, this break. Oh, break. Listen what he about to say right here, break. Listen. This is why blacks have such a hard time finding employment. Listen.
Because I went to work without my uniform because my uniform was in that house.
Your mom wouldn't let you in.
Exactly. And I lost my job.
Let me ask you this question. Do you think your mama wanted you to get fired?
I don't know, but I know she wanted money from me, and I didn't have to give it to her that week, or I didn't have to give it to her right then and there. I had just got the job.
Why do you think she hid the uniform? Why do you think she held you back?
Hide the uniform.
No, held you from the uniform.
She didn't even. It's because she called cops on me, and so I couldn't go back to the house.
Oh, you had a restraining order?
No. After her man pulled out the knife on me, she called cops on me, and I left.
She didn't call the cops on him?
And I had to go to work the next
Wait a minute. She didn't call the cops on him?
No.
So when the cops came, she didn't say, yo, this nigga without a knife on my son?
No, and when I got arrested, she said that I threatened to stab her man.
Your mama lied on you?
Yes.
How did that make you feel?
mad as hell. And I was happy.
She chose a man over you.
I was happy a little because that's the only charge, but they didn't do that.
How does it make, let me ask you a question. Do you feel like your mama chose a man over you? How does that make you feel?
Angry.
That's what I'm talking about, Bray. You hear that? You heard him? How does it make you feel? We send these blacks, these angry blacks out in the street.
Mama
what he says?
chose a man over you. How does that make you feel?
Angry. All the time.
I understand, Bray. You get it now. Mm-hmm. You get it, Bray. Bray dropped off.
It does make you think maybe he's lying, though, John.
Why you say that?
I don't know. Your mom, for your mother to lie that drastically to accuse you of something like that, it's like, now hold on, buddy, hold it right there.
Hey, Bray, I'm gonna put your ass down. What the fuck you talking about?
I don't know. I guess I don't know. It just
Bray, what the fuck? Bray, respectfully. You know whites, I know blacks. Nigga ain't lying. Listen to what he's saying. He's not lying. This is the dysfunction within the blacks. I'm telling you about. Listen.
All the time. Even right now, you still think about that. And man, it is an amazing story. So I was gonna say to you, Universal man, like you made to come in and help me here, man. Give me a question.
I got my own moving company for 7 years.
Yeah, the moving company. You
How old he was when he got it?
He worked.
Yeah, she works in the food stamp office. She's
She got 6 months working food stamp.
Yeah, she works in the food stamp office. She's security guard and at the house because
who been telling you these black women ain't nothing but security guards? Bray, have I not been telling you this? Huh? These black women are taking on man role security guards.
Office, she's security guard and at the house because her grandmother put the house my baby. So they
good.
The house. Yeah,
in a relationship and they're good.
Yeah, she got a boyfriend. So
how you know these?
I don't know. I just stay with women. I do.
Your ladies, nigga.
Listen, Bray.
Keep women. Nigga.
I'd rather have women around me than
I be thinking, nigga, man. Like it's easy to get women. Nigga. You a homeless nigga
right now.
When you weren't homeless, yeah.
What you need? Paper?
You want to hold
that out? Like,
what you say to her? Talk to the mic.
I would tell my mom that I love her, but I really don't have this mother-son relationship with her anymore. Like, because she.
Ooh, brave. Ooh, brave. Ooh, brave. What you thoughts on that, Brave?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? I mean, you can't blame him. The healthiest thing to do is just get away from her rather than boil up with hate every time he gets around her. I mean, goddamn, just stay away, man.
It gets worse, Brave.
She lived my life, and I've been trying to be there with her because all my brothers and sisters do not talk to her. She can't even see none of my nieces and nephews unless I show her pictures of them.
Have mercy.
So, yeah.
Why won't she be? Why isn't she not allowed to see your nieces and nephews?
Because all the stuff that she did to my siblings,
she did the same shit to them.
Yeah, and I'm now realizing as I'm getting older. When I was younger, I didn't know. But as I'm getting older, I see that she did the same to all of us.
Let me ask you this question. University, you know where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
Any sexual abuse with your sisters?
No.
Not that you know of, at least.
Yeah, not that I know of.
Any been alleged?
No. But she put all of us out when we were like 15, 14, 15. She put us out, put us homes.
Goddamn, hey, Bray, goddamn it, Bray, I gotta stop it. I just read a comment. Can you comment on that? Can you respond to that? I ain't fucking responding to these.
This is an irresponsible person with some issues. This has nothing to do with black people as a whole. This is ridiculous. How are you making him the poster child for African Americans? There you have it, John. That's what I'm saying.
No, I want you to respond, Bray.
I'm amazed that you don't understand the large number of blacks that are going through this on a regular basis.
You don't get it, Bray.
And that the black culture that it creates as a result, and then the black culture that is created from this type of living follows him, the guy that's defending him, around in his life. So what's his name? Dark X? Yeah, he don't even understand that the culture that's created from this insanity is hung around his neck.
You don't get it.
It's so. I mean, why would you try to sit here? We know it's not all black people, but it's
Right.
so many of them that it's screwing the inner cities up, top to bottom.
Yeah, I keep telling you, blacks, at this point, it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. I don't care what the number. Anchorman said the same thing. It doesn't matter. 50, 20, 30, 75%, whatever number you want to call out, it doesn't matter. The reputation precedes you. That's what matters. It's the reputation. It's not the percentage. Would you say that's fair, Brave? As a white man.
Oh, yeah, no, fucking A. I'm not.
Fucking number. Ain't nobody trying to figure out what no number.
Hell no. You're all fucked up. You're all fucked up. Every last one of you.
The consequences of a technocratic government makes blacks almost persona non grata. Understand? You black them, let me boil it down to the bare bones so the blacks understand. In a country where you could be punished for mistreating or even being accused of mistreating a black person, it makes them, you've tipped the scales where they're not even worth doing business with at all. Would you say that's fair, bro?
Oh, yeah, no, why would you? One wrong move and they can make any claim they want.
This is what I'm talking about. And I don't think the blacks understand this. And listen to this black man.
My brothers, every single one of us. I'm the last boy.
Yeah, I got two family-based questions. The first one is, what was his mom's relationship like with his grandmother?
What was your mom?
Does he
was
know?
the relationship like with your grandmama?
Talk here and there, but they talk a lot actually. But when they get into an argument, they don't talk for like a whole month.
Where did your mama? Where did your grandmama live? Is she house projects? What?
Now, she got a co-op. She owned the.
What did your grandmama do for a living?
Money.
You think that's how she was able to get? She used her looks. Yeah. How does it?
My mom looked like she's in her 20s or 30s.
How does it make you feel?
I don't care. It's just you're treating the wrong people wrong. You know what I mean? Like your children.
Wait, you think she chose the men over you?
Yeah, and she did to my brothers. My brother that shot. I watched him and her ex-boyfriends fight and stuff inside the house when I was younger. And my brother used to be tight sometimes. Like the day she got shot, the day that he came and shot her, I told her that it was a trick.
What you mean you told her it was a trick?
Yes, I was 5 years old. I don't know what I was talking about, but I listened to conversations. I heard the bell rang, and I heard who it was. It was my brother's girlfriend. My brother didn't come over for a few days. Before my older cousin telling my brother not to do nothing like that because that's his mother. So I'm listening. So when that day came and somebody rang the bell, it was just me and my mom there all day. I said, "Ma, it's a trick." She said, "What you mean it's a trick?" She laughed at me and opened the door. My brother come around the hallway, and his girl in front of the door. He come around the hallway like, "We're gonna talk. We're gonna die." He woke me and my mom inside my room, inside my bedroom. I walked out. I said, "Nigga, you bugging the fuck out. I'm leaving. I'm going to watch cartoons." I went and sat in front of the house phone. I know 911 number. I sat right in front of the phone, looking at the TV. He telling me go back in the room. I'm like, no, I'm sitting watching TV.
You think he was gonna kill you too?
No, I know he wasn't.
Why he want you to go back in the room?
Because he gonna kill you. He probably was, but he wasn't going to do it right there while I was in front of the phone. And then,
but if you're going back in that room, you think he would have killed you?
Probably.
Why?
I don't know. I was 5. I don't know.
I don't believe in none of that.
But as I'm telling him no, my mother ran out my room, tried to run to the front door. He turned around, saw her. He bust 3 shots. Boom, boom, boom. And he ran, so she on the floor. He shot himself in the head. Boom.
He killed her?
Jesus Christ, bro.
So his mother also passed away, correct?
She didn't die.
Oh, she didn't? Oh, be damned.
She didn't die.
Dark Lake X is over here. I tell you what.
I've never seen it before.
If there's something wrong with the black culture, the similar experience shouldn't be experienced by whites. It's not Dark Lake. This is what I'm saying. These blacks are delusional. Oh, yeah. I lived around white trash all my life, Dark Lakes. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's pretty smooth living, dude. I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Where do these people get this shit, man?
I don't know where they get it from. Where do you think they get it from?
It's pathetic. I guess it's just sheer denial, shame, confusion. Reality is way too hard to handle for blacks that are doing things right. They want to think that, you know, I think blacks that are doing things are well for themselves and are well reasoned. They just can't imagine, since they're doing the right things, they just can't imagine how far away from them so many of the black trash are.
Yeah,
see the whites that are doing things real reasonable, the white trash ain't that far away from them. Yeah. They're just not worried about money or image. Yeah. Whereas the blacks that are doing things reasonable, you got blacks that are just so far down the chain of destructive behavior in all sorts and all avenues that I think they just can't face it. I just don't think they can take it.
It is rough talk, though, Braid. The media propagandizing these people, telling them that they're kings and queens, they built the country, so on and so forth. And then when they're faced with reality that it doesn't match up, that's rough.
Well, John, you know, I always go back to, like, somewhere you would think the reality would set in when you get around a bunch of white people. You know, there's white trash in the crowd. Say you're in a store and it's an all white store because blacks pass through areas where it's all white areas, and you're in an all white Walmart. The black person doesn't feel any danger. Now go to where it's all black people and there's a lot of black trash in there. The black person automatically gets aware of things. So you would think that alone would make them understand that there's something different between white trash and black trash. But they can't face it because it's too much pain. It's just too much pain.
I think it's the danger you know versus danger that you don't know, and many black people understand the dangers of being around other blacks. So it's almost like baked into the cake.
It doesn't matter. They still have to be a complete imbecile not to acknowledge the difference of awareness that you have when you're around a bunch of black trash people and you're around a bunch of white people that have plenty of white trash mixed in them. There's just a difference that it's nothing comparable. It's not comparable. And yet that difference means nothing to them when they want to complain, when they want to say that, well, whites are doing the same thing as blacks. It's like, is that why everybody wants to move around whites, Dark Lake? Is that why nobody wants to run away from whites with their lives? And is that why white people that get money stay in their small areas, their small towns, and they don't leave, regardless of the white trash that lives in the small town? No, these people are, like I said, there's no way in hell that blacks will ever pull out of it when you've got Dark Lake X in large numbers, denial of what's going on, because the government knows what they're doing with blacks, using them as a weapon. And the Dark Lakes are their number one trigger pullers. I'm not talking about actual weapons here. I'm talking about apologies, excuses, denial. Yeah.
Brave, I'm going to play a little bit more of this video. Then I want to get into something, and I'm going to try to fast forward.
Well, to hell with this video. I got to get going. So move on to the next one, Bob. I'm going to get going here pretty quick.
Right. Well, anyway, before it hasn't uploaded yet, but what I want to talk to you about is my mother. And the video that I was going to play is about my mother, and she talked about simpler times in America.
I put a grocery basket on the back. I got a grocery basket that I found on the back of one of my bikes. It's removable, and I made it. I want to go use it, get to the grocery store with my white trash ass self.
But anyway, Brave, in talking to my mother, and I have it on video here, recording, she talked quite fondly, I will say, of segregated times. In fact, she even said when offered the opportunity to go to white schools over black schools, she chose to remain in her black school. And this was back in probably 66, 67, something like that, 65. And I just want to know, get your opinion about this. What do you think about that? A black woman in those days when they would have been offered the opportunity to go to school with white people.
I remember. I'm 71. Yeah, I moved in the projects. Those projects were right across the street from the blackest neighborhood in the city that I lived. And that black neighborhood encompassed, it was a good square mile and a half. It was a big neighborhood. And it was just pretty decent things going on there. It just wasn't that horrible. There was a place that was known as the Corner. And me and the other kids in the project would go down there. Is about a quarter of a mile, maybe not quite a half mile. And we'd just go look. It looked like it was just nothing but a sea of black people.
Yeah.
At the corner, drinking and carrying on. They had houses on the corner that had bars in the houses, illegal, but there were no shootings or nothing.
Yeah, no one
just
cared.
People, just having a good time, and for the most part, it was just, the black taverns were black owned. I mean, it just wasn't. There was no danger when I lived in those projects. 1965.
Yeah. Now I know exactly what you mean, Brave. Mm-hmm. Now I know exactly what you mean, Brave. And I think that, a lot of the blacks can envision something like that, Brave, to be honest with you.
I think they're used to modern black culture being such in such disarray that they really don't understand what used to be, that there was really a time when blacks, really were functioning.
Hey, Brave, we got someone who want to talk to you, Brave.
Oh, yeah, who is that?
I don't know. Let's see.
Hey, John, do you remember me? I spoke to you on Mo's show.
Vaguely, but go ahead. What's up?
Who is it? Who is this?
It was about. This is Dark Lake.
Hey, Dark Lake.
What's up?
Yeah. So the thing about it is, what's the gentleman's name who's speaking?
Brave.
Be brave.
Okay, what's your ethnicity?
Very white.
Okay, well, here's the thing. It's not because you're white, but it's because of the views that you were projecting. You're a racist piece of shit. And I just want to say
that hurts. Oh God.
It's not. I'm not. I don't want it to hurt.
Well, then why are you saying it? Like what you think means anything to me? Come on,
John. It's absolutely ridiculous how you are basically broadcasting this man's unfortunate story, where he is projecting his irresponsibility and issues he's having personally in his life to represent the majority of African Americans.
It's amazing.
What do you have to say about it? Is that not what you're doing, John, or not?
What do you mean?
Are you doing that or not? Is my statement accurate of what you're doing or no?
What I'm thinking.
John, hold on, John.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Brady. I'll let you talk.
No, I'm saying, John, this is where you're telling you're as sick as black people as I am, and that we're in agreement on this. That's why we're the team we are. And if you don't like it, go live in a delusional world somewhere else.
You could say, hey, when you say you're sick of black people, what you really mean is that you're intimidated, because you even juxtaposition. No. Shut the fuck up and listen.
No, shut him up, John. Don't come up here.
You even juxtaposition. No, wait.
Hold on, Doc. We let you come up here. We let you talk, man. Come on, be respectful, bro. Come on.
Don't tell me to shut the fuck up.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I meant to edge you back.
I don't even care if you think that I'm intimidated by black people.
But come on, you gotta be respectful, man. Let's have a conversation.
I'll be respectful.
Let's have a conversation here. Like, no one's gonna disrespect, but let's have a conversation. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll be respectful. And if you need me to go at any time, John, I'll just drop off.
If I need you to go, I just ask you to leave. But you're more than welcome up here. So go right ahead.
All right. Okay, Ray. You had juxtaposition an example where you talked about a comparison of black trash walking in a Walmart versus white trash walking in a Walmart. And then you proceeded to put yourself in the mind frame of a black person walking in a Walmart with white trash, like they're not supposed to be afraid. Now, whether they're afraid, whether they're afraid or not, right, is not the argument, because I can't put myself in someone else's mind and tell you how they feel. I know I can't do that because I'm a mature person who is intellectual. You, on the other hand, are actually thinking you can put yourself in the minds of black people and tell other black people listening how black people feel if they walk around in a fucking Walmart with white trash. So how is that not a superiority complex that you have, that you think that you can actually dictate or eloquently illustrate what a black person is feeling? No, you're projecting. See, you are afraid.
Hold on. Do I get to say anything or what? Shut him up, John. I got to answer.
I'm about to land.
Hold
I'm
on.
about to
Land your plane. Let Bray talk.
Okay,
Go
just
ahead.
one sentence I'm about to land. You are projecting. You feel intimidated when you are around what you consider to be black trash in a Walmart. There, in this metaphorical example. Okay, so don't put your inferiority complex as a white man on other black people and have John, because he has contempt and maybe he's maybe John is sort of upset or disturbed with the state of some black communities. You are basically using him to validate your inferiority complex. Inferiority
All right,
complex.
got it.
Okay.
Okay, can we let Bray? Can we let Bray respond? Can we let Bray respond? Go ahead, Bray. Go ahead.
This is a disturbed black person that's ashamed of his race, and so anybody that speaks with any realism has to be put in an intimidated category, inferior category, projecting category. It's the same old stupid shit, man. It's the same old stupid shit. That's why I'm saying the black culture. This guy is a 70%er. He's in denial. He's apologizing, probably making excuses for black shooting up and ganging and carjacking the inner cities, everything. And it's just never ends. And it's for him to say.
Hold on, Bray. Let me ask him a couple questions.
Go ahead.
Do you live in a primarily black neighborhood?
I do now.
Okay, and I'm asking you a couple questions.
But I'll be honest, I didn't grow up in a primarily black neighborhood
Okay.
when I was growing up, but I live in that now.
Do you live in like an inner city, primarily black neighborhood, or a small town, or what?
Inner city. Well, I'm staying in Florida right now, so it's that when you say the inner city, because I'm from LA, so I could more properly answer that question if I was still in LA. But I'm in Florida, so it's like beach towns. So
the beach towns that you live in, or you live in a primarily black beach town?
Yeah.
Really? And I don't know. I was going to ask you, what's the name of this primarily black beach town?
I can't say that. I've had to deal with stalkers.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to ask you that.
How old are you, Dark Lake?
36.
Yeah.
But you don't think that there's any difference between like black behavior and white behavior and how things one type of behavior?
Get down to it. White trash and black trash.
Yeah, white trash and black trash. Do you think there's a difference between?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yes, there is an absolute difference between black behavior and white behavior, whether we're talking about black elite, black trash, white trash. Yeah, but the disingenuous aspect of it is you are in this video, which is why I came up here. You are using one man's unfortunate experience in life to juxtaposition your critique of all black people, and that is disingenuous.
Hold on. Which black man are you referring to? You talking about the
one that was talking, the one that was being interviewed, and he was talking about his mom and all that. You even had to correct Ray, right? I don't agree with you a lot, John, but you even had to correct Ray. Ray said, "Oh, he's lying about his mom," but you know black folks' issues. You even told him in this video, no. See, I know that there's black people be going through stuff like this. What he's saying is actually true. You had to correct Ray. Ray,
because
wait.
Mm-hmm.
Right when you did that, right? Ray didn't stop and say, "Wait, I'm projecting my thought process onto black folks," which is why you had to correct them, because he doesn't have that damn experience. That is my point. So that's why this is what I'm saying. I was talking to you on Mo's show, and I was giving you an example of like Chinese Americans having issues with mainlanders and Taiwanese and all that. Remember that conversation? And I said, this is the issue with you venting your grievance. And although some of your grievances might be valid when it comes to certain sects of black people, but this is the issue with you and other black folks like you, but not basically thinking it's okay to vent these concerns in front of a inferiority complex motherfucker like Ray.
Like Brave, you talking about?
Brave, yeah.
Whatever his name is. You said Brave.
Okay. Look, hey, the same black man whose room that I was showing was filthy, right? The same black man. You saw it, right? You saw the room that was filthy, and the black bull mammoth laid up in bed at 4 in the afternoon. You saw that, right?
No, I didn't see that.
Okay, cool. We'll go back to that. Not a problem. We roll it back. We're gonna go here first, and I want to. This is good. I'm glad you didn't see that because this touches on what Brave talks about a lot. Look.
Hello, Mr. Galt.
Yeah.
Hi, you the urban landlord.
I want you to take a look at this video. This is a video laying up in bed with a funny. What do you see right there? And now I want to ask Brave, and then I want to ask you, young man. When you see this right here in this filthy ass room, I want you to go first, young man. I want you to describe what you see, and then Brave, I want you to describe what you see.
Well, you got to show him the room. There you go.
Here's the room. Let me go through it.
That's
Yeah.
What's your name?
Look. See how filthy it is? Why don't you give him a call right now? Look. Give him. It's 4 p.m. or so, maybe even later. Look. So who took? You see how filthy the room is?
So this is, I would like to share my thought just real quick. And I've been talking a lot. I'll let you said his name is Brave. I'll let him.
I want to get both of you guys to comment on what you see in this filthy room with this black bull in bed at 4 in the afternoon and the little baby running wild. I'll give both of you guys a minute.
Okay, I'll just say this real quick. It's not going to be a minute. It's going to be quicker than a minute. First of all, right, I have talked before about how I think that there's some people, right, who don't understand projection. They don't understand what broadcasting is. So if you pull out your phone, you have access to social media, which is global, right? It's the best way to represent yourself in the best way because you're not the only one who's going to be judged for this. Your entire community is going to be judged for what you present on social media, right? So if someone was critiquing her for not caring or not even having the thought process to understand that, I would agree with them. That's not the issue that I have. The issue that I have is the title. The title says black, ugly, filthy, and lazy. If the title said ugly, filthy, and lazy, you're not gonna have any arguments from me. But this ugly, filthy, and lazy, those 3 words are tied to black, and black has nothing to do with her or the people in this room or the room being ugly, filthy, and lazy. The room is ugly, filthy, and lazy. That is a fact. But black has nothing to do with it because you can find any. Wait. Because you can find any race, any ethnicity, probably Brave, with this in a situation with this same looking shit right here.
All right, Brave, your turn to respond.
Well, he learned a new concept of projection, so everybody's projecting.
Don't get it twisted, bro. I'm smarter than you.
Come
bro.
on, let Brave respond. Come on, let Brave. Hold on.
I'll teach you words, motherfucker.
We let you talk. Let Brave respond. Go ahead, Brave. What do you see in the first?
No, I see that it's one room, and that if you can't straighten up one room, regardless of what race you are, there's something very, very wrong with your thinking. Now, she's got a man that's out working also. Dark X. The guy's working and gonna bring home and keep her in that room, and that's how she appreciates him. So it doesn't matter. It's not. John put the word black in there, but the thing is you see, John sees so much of this is why he does it. You are in denial. That's one of the big words too. You probably
we see a whole lot of white people homeless, but I also think it's wrong to say. What's up? I also think it's wrong to say all white people are homeless or all white people are like that. Just
who said all black people are like that?
No. You don't have to say it. You can fucking imply it. Especially
no. Nobody's
the word black.
Especially
when you put the word black. No, you can't do this, Brave. I'm smart.
No, nobody's implying it. I didn't say all black people.
You don't have to say all black people. We all know that you don't have to say all black people.
Hold on. Let me stop. I'm gonna let you talk. I promise you. I will let you talk. Brave, when you hear that a black man like this guy says he's smarter than you, he's a younger man. And I'm not casting aspersions on you, young man, Dark Lake or whatever your name is. But when you hear a young black man say he's smarter than you, it's just like it to me. It's like Izzy Band saying that I got more juice with the white people than you do.
Oh, kind of like when he told me I just learned a new word, which is projection, that he wasn't doing that either.
Right. So I'm asking you, be brave. When you hear a black talking to you like this, Brave, as a white man in a white country.
First of all, I would not be regarded as a black. And my name here says Dark Lake, motherfucker.
Are you black? Let me ask you. Do you consider yourself black?
I am a black man.
Okay. So when you hear a black
So
man,
when you refer to Brave, say a white then.
Okay, Brave as a white man. When you hear a black
no, a white, not a white
right,
man.
as a white Brave, as a white Brave.
Hold it, John. Really
As
give
a
him
poor
a thrill.
white.
Say as white trash.
And white as a poor white trash.
Yes.
There we go.
When you hear these blacks talking like this, and I'm just curious to know what this comes to your head instinctively.
Oh, inferior. Culture. I call it culture slave. The black culture is so screwed up that it takes a young man like this that probably has extra IQ points and just destroys their thought process on all of life.
Oh,
That's
really?
what I think.
So you didn't think of that when you said I just learned a new word. You weren't projecting.
I don't project.
So why did you think that I just learned the word project?
Because you use it so often.
Or why did you feel the need to
Well,
do
you
that?
asked me a question. Let me
Unless
answer.
you were
Shut him up, John.
intimidated.
Shut him up.
No, you shut the fuck up.
Shut him up. Shut the
fuck up, you white trash
Shut
bitch.
the motherfucker up.
Let Brave answer the question. Ask the question.
Christ.
Yeah, go ahead, Brave. Ask the question.
He used it with such a way that is there. Oops,
You got these fucking niggers calling. Go ahead, Brave. I'm listening. I'm looking.
No,
for
he
my
used
fucking
it in
phone.
ways that was so erroneous that it's like that's why I mocked him for using it. It's like you got to use it where it might actually apply. It helps. That way you don't get laughed at by white trash. Go ahead.
Hold on, Brave. We got Wayne Nisha calling in.
Oh,
hello.
Nisha.
Hello.
Hi, did you get my text?
Let me see. What'd you say? You got Zelle?
Yes.
Okay, I'm seeing the. Let me see the number you Zelle it to. Why you? What happened to your what happened to your cash app? You had fraud or something?
I'm in a negative.
Say what?
I'm in a negative. Like I owe cash out.
How the hell you get in negative with cash app? They don't let you do that shit.
Huh?
How the hell you get in negative with cash app? They don't allow you to do that shit.
Yes, they do. They allow me to do it, like overdraft.
Damn. I ain't know that shit.
Mm-hmm. Like you just turn it on. Like you just go to the option, turn it on, and they let you overdraft.
Oh no shit! And what you had to pay? You had to wait a few days to pay it. They give you a few days to pay it or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Well, yeah. I just sent you the you can send Jimmy by Zelle right there.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna zeal it to you. Thank you.
Yeah. No problem.
Yeah.
You see, I broke Black's heartbreak. God damn.
She got them food stamps, so better bring Dark X up here. Don't let him if he wants to. He's still back there.
He ain't back there, Brave. But you like.
Oh, did he leave?
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you, Brave. All of the
No,
black.
no, wait, hold on. Let me say something. This is
go
what
ahead.
I'm saying. Look how angry he was. No, we're not up here. We're not up here making shit up. No, we're not making any of it up. All of a sudden, somebody's projecting bullshit, saying he's accusing me of saying all blacks. This is what I'm saying. This is what black culture does. The kid sounded kind of. He didn't sound dumb. Look what black culture has done to him. 36 fucking years old, and he talks like a goddamn fool out of it because of his anger over. First, it's the anger of what black culture is. Then it's anger at how dare whites react to black culture.
Brave, you think you got a bull like this one right here?
Was it her?
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't you. So it had to be him then. Why don't you give him a call right now?
You think he got a bull, Brave?
I would bet his woman.
You could be.
I would say Dark's woman is much prettier than this.
You don't think he got a bull?
No, I don't think he got a bull.
But where do you think the anger come from? Then if he had a pretty woman,
it's because he's the same color. He's the same skin color as the people that are fucking everything up for everybody, and he knows it now. There's no other group fucking things up as bad as blacks are fucking things up in this country.
Brave,
no other group comes close.
Brave, I was on some channel. It may have been 90s or someone. They were talking about me, and they said. They said John is no different than the dope man, and someone in the chat said, "Well, that is how he described himself, but he's selling legal dope to blacks that are more or less persona non grata to mainstream society." Would you say that's fair? Like, would you want to deal with these type of blacks that I deal with, Brave? You wouldn't want to deal with them. Brave, we got another black. Brave,
I had to go, John, but hell, if you got
We
some
got
people
another
coming
black.
up, well,
We got
hell,
another black, Bray. I ain't never seen this black.
who do we have here, young?
I
Who
ain't
do we
never seen
have?
this Bray. His name is Roguish Black.
Roguish
Yeah.
Black, how you doing?
Yeah, okay, go ahead, Black. Go ahead.
God, go ahead, black. God damn.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
go
all-
ahead. You
that's
know, this is how
all-
we welcome the blacks. You black, ain't you? So we
Okay,
welcome.
wait a minute. How do you welcome Peckerwoods then? Do you say the white? Do you say the white? What
Yeah,
you say to
we
them?
got a white man up here. We got a white man coming in.
No, I'm asking you. What do
I'm just
you
telling you, we
say?
got a white man coming in. My nigga be
Okay.
brave. That's how we welcome be brave. So we got a black man. You're a black man, right?
Roguish, he's true. He'll say white. We got a white man in a minute. Flat, Roguish. He's not kidding.
We
Oh,
got
no, I'm
one.
from the-
we
I'm from
we
the
got a
Coast,
black
so we
one.
call
We
y'all
got a black one,
Peckerwoods.
Bray. Come on,
We
you
call
got a
y'all
question, B
Peckerwoods,
Bray.
so what's good?
Do you have a question for B Bray?
Yeah. No, I got a question for both of you motherfuckers.
Okay, go ahead.
How is it that it's so easy to point out the detrimental factors of black culture, but that with white culture, which is about a culture of domination and a culture of control, a culture of exploitation, and whatever other demonic greed feeding essence that these motherfuckers want to put into something, right? That doesn't never get called, you know what I'm saying, put to the fire. You know what I'm saying? So it's so
Okay, what were
easy
the
to
three
beat up on
cultures of
black
white?
culture, especially
What were the three
especially
white
when you got a sycophant up here. We got another black. You know what I'm saying? Oh, step and fetch it, old motherfucker. How long you been stepping and fetching it for these Peckerwoods, cuz? God damn, a long time, huh? All right then. So let's hear it. What's up with white culture? All the fucked up shit that y'all do. Y'all just had another fucking 3 mass shootings within this last 4 weeks? Motherfucker,
No,
what's
no,
up with
there
y'all
were-
in ballistics?
no.
Why do you
So far
motherfuckers
with
like
mass
to
shootings-
handle all of your solutions with ballistics and blood?
Hold it.
What's up
Hold
there?
it.
Hold on. Let Bray
Man, alive.
respond.
What's with blacks? They can't shut up.
Let Bray respond. All right, let Bray respond. Go ahead.
On the 4th of July,
The 4th of July.
there
Okay.
were 10 mass shootings. On the 5th of July, the next day, there were 14 mass shootings. On the 19th, there were 8 mass shootings, sir.
Yeah.
Nobody in custody. Do you think those were white people?
Nobody in custody, of course. Nobody in custody.
You think they were whites that did those mass shootings?
Of course. Y'all, that's
See,
y'all
hold it.
thing.
Okay,
y'all
all
love
right.
mass.
Thank
Y'all
you
love
for the
mass
answer.
shooting. Y'all
Okay,
love mass
let me
shooting. Y'all
go.
go into
All right,
schools.
right.
Y'all go into preschool.
Hold on.
Y'all
John,
go
you got
y'all,
to John,
y'all go
John,
y'all go in the mall.
John, you got to get control of this fucking panel.
All right, hold on 1 second, man. Let me respond. Go ahead.
Motherfuck, man. I ain't gonna
But
stand up
no,
here.
but
and
no,
say,
but no. I want you to answer
Hold
for
on.
the white shit. What are you doing? You trying to flip it? You can't answer for
No.
the white shit.
No.
What's
What
up
I'm
with all them
saying
fucking
is
pedophile priests, motherfucker?
you want your pedophile stats for
What's up?
2022, fella? You blacks
No,
win.
no,
listen,
you
listen,
good.
stop.
You good.
John,
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Bray. Yeah,
God damn it, John. I don't know if you're worried about losing guests or what, but I ain't going through it.
This shit. Go ahead.
I ain't on CTs. I ain't on this fucking. I'm on this fucking channel here.
Go ahead, Bray.
This guy thinks that the 10 mass shootings on the 4th and the 14th, 14 mass shootings on the next day, and the 8 mass shootings on the 19th were done by whites.
Yeah.
Folks, we all know when a white does a mass shooting, they're not going to get away with it.
Hey, Bray, let's ask this Negro, does he live in?
No, don't interrupt me. First of all, John, I wasn't done, for Christ's sake.
Hold on. Let Bray finish his response. Then we're gonna respond back. Go
No,
ahead.
what he said was insane. John, it's insane. He thinks these mass shootings are done by whites.
Well, hold on, Bray. Let me.
The bulk of mass shooting is y'all.
Bray, hold on, guy.
Y'all never want to own up to that.
That means the guy is completely delusional. Why am I even talking to him if he's that out of touch with reality?
Well, hold up. He got a question for me.
Hold on. Let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Do you live in a predominantly black neighborhood? Just out of curiosity.
I do not. I'm in North Dallas. North Dallas is not a predominantly black neighborhood. It's quite mixed out here.
Right?
It never ends. It was white first, and then people moved into where the whites were safe at, because it's safe living around whites. It never ends.
Oh, really? No.
And it always ends up mixed, even though it started out white. That did not start out black and have whites look to move in with you blacks. That did not start out that way. It started out white, and then more people moved in around the whites.
Hey, what part of North Dallas do you live? Hey, if you don't mind me asking, what part of, you don't have to give me your coordinates or anything. But
North
like, if you
Dallas.
can
What you mean, what part?
like, is
North
that a
Dallas.
county? Is it like what county do you live in? You live in Frisco County?
Frisco County? No, I don't live in Frisco County.
What was it? Denton? What are the counties that you? What
I
is
guess
the county that you live in?
it'd be Denton, either Denton or
You
Dallas
live in
County.
Denton?
Yeah.
You live in Denton. Okay. Do you live in Denton now? I'm assuming, right?
No.
Oh, you don't live in
Again, but again, I asked this Peckerwood a question. Here you are, come to his defense.
Well,
What
go
part?
ahead, go ahead.
What part of Texas
What was
you
your
from?
question?
What part? Hold on. Where you from? Where
I
you from?
I live in DC, but you got a question for the
Are you?
Peckerwoods.
No. Are you from DC? I'm originally from North Tulsa, Oklahoma.
No,
Since
I'm
we
from
going to go,
Alabama.
since we're going to go into pedigrees.
Not from Alabama, but go ahead. You got a question for Be Brave.
Cool.
Go ahead. You got a question for Be Brave.
No. He wanted to reflect it back on blacks. So okay, he won't ask another question. I ain't asking the Peckerwood shit.
You're a fool. Anybody that thinks that mass shootings that were done
You
are
asked me
all
something about white people. I'm gonna tell you about black people.
All right, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. No, it's just the way it is, man.
Yeah, that's the way y'all are. But you won't answer the international question. Like I said, why is it that y'all got to go all around the world?
Why did you
using
choose to move to
ballistics
North
and
Dallas?
blood?
Hey, let me ask you this question: why did you choose to move to North Dallas?
Well, we originally moved here from California. So
okay, but how did you choose? How did you choose North Dallas?
I chose this because it's my profession.
What is your profession? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm a rehab therapist.
And so that led you to North Dallas?
Yeah. There is a very dense hospital area out here, so
hospital in North Dallas.
Very
what
dense.
about like in DeSoto and all those other areas, the black areas of Dallas? What kind of industries are there?
What you mean? Well, nowhere near as dense as here, but
nowhere near as dense. Okay.
A lot of times you have personal practices out there.
Why do you think your job didn't relocate you to say DeSoto or Oak Cliff or something like that?
Because that wasn't where I was when I got it.
Are there any jobs in DeSoto or Oak Cliff?
Oh yeah, definitely.
How often do you go to DeSoto or Oak Cliff? Just out of curiosity.
That's where many of my folks live. Cedar Hill, DeSoto.
So your people live in Oak Cliff and DeSoto and all that, but you don't live around your people.
No.
You can't live around people.
What is the demographic of the area that you live?
Mostly white.
No, it's very diverse. It's all kind of people.
Okay,
here.
cool. What is it? Okay, give us the numbers. Can you give us? Can you tell us what county you live in, if you don't mind?
County, I just told you, either Dallas or Denton. I don't know.
But you live in one or the other. Which county do you live in?
What are you trying to get at?
I'm just trying to figure out, like,
No. Okay, so
Yeah, John, I mean,
where are you trying to get at?
Yeah.
You're leading to somewhere.
Hold on for 1 second. Let me take this call. Go
Okay.
for 1 second.
Is this some form of? You want to be where the quality, where the whites are, because the blacks ain't where the quality.
Hello.
Yes, hi. Did you get it?
Oh, I got to send you the code, right? You sent the cash app already. How did you send it?
I sent Zelle.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me damn. All right, let me send it to you. Damn. Okay, I sent it to you right now. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Sorry about that. Go ahead, my man. Go ahead.
No, I got a question. Right quick.
No. Wait, tell him to get to his point, though.
I got a question.
Go ahead. Ask a question, Barry.
Yeah. So out of the on the 4th, 5th, and 9th, out of the 10, 14, and 8 mass shootings, there's no suspects in custody.
Stop it.
Hold it. You think there's that many white people running around loose?
I asked you about your culture, homie, and you trying to tell me about.
I'm asking you. Do you think there's that many? No,
I'm asking you about your culture.
Sean, get him the fuck out of here. I gotta go. You can keep him or I gotta go.
But he said he's asking you about your culture. What is he asking about?
No, he's gonna answer this question, and then after he answers it, I'll answer his question.
All right, what's the question? Go ahead.
Out of the 10, on the 4th, 10 mass shootings. The 5th, 14 mass shootings. 19th, 8 mass shootings. but there's most of them have no suspects in custody, and he thinks there's that many white people that did mass shootings running around loose still.
All right, I bring him up to answer the question.
He has no question. Just answer about your culture. Y'all charging black culture. I'm
John,
asking
I
you
gotta
about
go,
your
man. I
culture.
gotta be up there with this.
No, don't run. Come on, Pilgrim. Don't
No,
run.
well then
It's all
answer the
good.
question. I asked you a question.
No.
Come on, answer the question.
You didn't answer.
Come on, answer the
yours about
question. Come
your
on, answer the
culture,
question.
dog.
Can you answer the question?
I don't
now?
watch the news. I don't know. I don't watch the
Okay,
news.
all right.
So
He
he
said
watches
don't
the
watch the
news,
news, bro.
and that's where he got it from. All
All
right, whatever.
No, I'm saying if there's no suspects in custody, you think
We're
there's that
talking
many
about
white mass
social
shooters
analysis.
running
Y'all
around
calling
loose?
black people and
He
black
won't
culture
answer
into
it,
all of
folks,
this
because he's a
accountability.
fucking liar.
You don't want to talk for your
John,
culture.
you gotta
don't
shut
want to
him up
talk
while I'm
about.
fucking talking, dude.
Nah,
Give me
you
one
ain't
second,
saying
bro.
nothing,
You
dog.
gotta
You ain't
shut
saying
the
nothing.
motherfucker up while I'm talking,
You ain't
man.
saying. Hey, don't say
hey,
motherfucker, homie.
hold on for 1 second, man. Come on, you got to at least answer the question.
Even if you don't answer it, when I'm
you
not,
say you don't
I'm
wanna
not
answer,
running
man.
this out. I'm not drawing it out to a monologue.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, here's a nut that won't answer that because he knows he's talking like a damn fool. This is why I'm saying blacks are psychopaths. They don't care about going and saying of the 10 mass shootings, 14 mass shootings, and 8 mass shootings done in just a short period of time that they're blacks, that they'll lie about that means that they'll lie about anything. That puts them in the category of being psychopathic.
We're psychopath. You won't never own up to your own being psychopathic, but we're
So
psychopathic.
what are white psychopathic about? I'm just interested. I want you to confront Braven. You got Brave up here. He's a white man.
Demonic greed. Hold up. Okay, I got you, homie. Demonic greed feeding, having their standard as everyone else's defaulted standard. You know, they act like they can't, as if someone else's perspective of reality cannot matter for fact. Right? That's demonic in and of itself, right? But nobody ever want to talk about that one. The fact that these motherfuckers think that they are the default. The default of what? What makes your word supposed to be everyone's word?
Brave,
fuck out of here.
You want to respond to that, Brave?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be glad to, because we're such a superior culture to yours.
Yeah, with them bitch stew genetics. It's a superior culture, but your ass can't keep your ass here, can you, huh? Do something about them bitch stewy ass genetics then. If you superior, if your IQ is such the zenith that it is. Fuck out of here.
Hold on. You hold on, John.
Yeah, go ahead, Brave.
Folks, you just witnessed somebody. You just witnessed somebody basically lose their mind in front of you for an answer.
What do you mean, Brave?
Now listen to the way he laughed, and he thinks that's an answer. He thinks that's a response. That's what I'm saying. They're childish. We've treated blacks like children. This is probably a 35-year-old man that acts like this.
You genocided your own people,
how old are you, Rogish, if you don't mind me asking?
47.
Okay.
You genocided your own people more than you genocided mine.
I just asked you a question. You say you're 47. Brave, you say he's 47. Go ahead, Brave.
47. And he's that mentally ill. Told you, man.
You have a dope diagnosis model. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh, that's okay.
Hey, let me ask you, Rogish. If you don't mind me asking, what do you do for a living? If you don't mind me asking.
I told you before, dog. You forgot?
No, I did. Tell me again.
Rehab therapist.
Okay, that's right.
Government work.
He said what? How you just going to project that?
Hold on. Well, let me ask you this question. What percentage of your clients are like private pay?
Percentage? I no longer do that. I stay contracted with clinics. So
what percentage of the clients at the clinics that you contracted to are private pay?
You gotta ask the clinics that, dog.
I'm saying, like, can you give me an estimate? You know what type of people that you provide services to? Are they private pay or they have some type of insurance?
Well, most people have insurance. What are you talking about?
Okay, cool. So what type of insurance do these people typically have?
They have the full gamut. They have Blue Cross.
Okay, so
Blue
as a
Shield,
percentage,
they
no,
have
I'm just curious to
Aetna,
know.
they
I
have
as a percentage, I'm just curious to know, as a percentage of the majority of your clients, like Medicaid, Medicare, or is it
No.
private pay or some type of private insurance? I'm just
no,
curious to know. There's no right or wrong answer.
no. The bulk is private insurance.
Okay.
Yeah.
If he's working in the private sector, he's DEI. I guarantee it.
Why you say that, Brett?
You got all
because his brain. If he's helping people figure out things, how to correct their life, and he's has the outlook on life that he has. Come on, put the two together, folks. This guy is delusional, and he's helping other people with their
outlook
delusion.
on life. What outlook on life have we spoken of? What outlook?
That's DEI.
What outlook have we? What outlook?
You think he's DEI, Brett?
Oh, I know he is. I guarantee it. He's not qualified.
hilarious.
He's not the foolishness with which he has spoke up here, or he's a psychopathic liar. He can either be a fool or a liar, whatever he wants. There's no way that he's going to help people rehab. What are they? Drug addicts?
Stop
are they?
Stop it.
Yeah, what do you rehab people for? I'm curious.
Stop it. Stop.
No,
it.
what do you rehab people for?
Physical rehab. I love the fact that he believed it was behavioral though from the jump. That was interesting. He responded as if it was behavioral rehab.
No. Rehab has a lot to do with drug problems and everything.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah, but that you just exposed
it's a physical.
You're merely a racist, dog. You ain't even an interesting white dude. You're merely a racist. Could you be something
and you
else?
are such an interesting black man. You are correct.
Could you be something else? God damn, I'd beat you racists all the fucking time. I'm tired of racists. Let's meet interesting pilgrims now. How about that? Be brave and think. What the fuck are you brave about?
What?
He said pilgrims.
What did he say, John?
Brave about?
Pilgrims. He said pilgrims, brave.
What about pilgrims?
I call y'all pilgrims because I'm from Oklahoma and we say Peckerwood, and y'all find that offensive.
Yeah.
So
no, I don't find it offensive. An imbecile like you can't offend me. Come on.
Most of y'all do. So I just, I'm not my father, so I don't stand my father in them
okay,
words,
hold it right there, folks. Listen. He says most whites find any name calling offensive.
No,
That's
y'all
how
find
far
Peckerwood
removed he is.
offensive. Y'all
Man,
find
John, I'm
Peckerwood
telling you,
offensive.
man, you got a fucking man.
Oh,
right?
hold on. Go ahead. Let Brady speak here. Go ahead.
These blacks don't know how to shut the fuck up, man.
Oh, you blacks.
No, here's how you go. This guy thinks that most whites are offended with silly name calling.
No, you're offended by Peckerwood. I know y'all are offended by Peckerwood.
Are you offended by Peckerwood, Brady?
No, he don't.
I'm going to finish this goddamn. I'm going to finish it. Like, get rid of him, John. Put him in the back for a minute.
All right, let Brady finish. Put you in the back. Go ahead.
This guy just said that whites are offended by some silly name like Peckerwood or anything. He actually thinks that. That's how far removed he is from reality. Nobody, no whites, nobody that I've ever known. If you call him Peckerwood, they go, "Oh, what do you mean? Oh, I'm hurt." No, it doesn't offend anybody. It doesn't. And yet he's thinking it does.
You don't know.
I'm
all
telling
white
you,
people,
blacks
man.
they're delusional in large
You don't
numbers.
know all white people. You're delusional if you think you know all pilgrims. Who the hell is you?
I do know. I know white people.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I know.
Where does cat come from? Hey, yo, where you from? Hey, everybody that gave their pedigree, where you from? Be brave and think.
Listen, it's nutty. Absolutely none of your business.
Oh, here we go. Come on, be brave, white man.
I am brave. I say shit that most white men don't want to say. Listen to it laugh.
You don't even give your.
You know what? You know what that laugh, John? You know what that laugh? You know what purpose that laugh serves? You know what purpose that laugh serves?
You want
what's that, Brady?
Other simple-minded blacks that get a kick out of what he's saying here.
Stop it. Give your pedigree.
What do you
my
mean?
mama
Give your
from
pedigree?
Muskogee, Oklahoma, and my dad from South Chicago. I'm from North Tulsa.
What does that mean?
He talking all this shit. He talking all this shit, and we don't know as much information as he know about us. You know, like you said you from Alabama. You in DC. We know a little bit about you. This motherfucker got all this shit to say, but he ain't said nothing. So
no, I'm bottom feeding white trash. I'm serious.
Are you?
I'm white trash extraction.
Okay, that's what white people call y'all. So you say you white trash according to white people, or you think you white trash according to how black people or someone from middle class
White
black
trash,
people would
period.
think?
White trash extraction, buddy.
White trash extraction? That's interesting. So why do you have the views toward black people that you have?
Because you're tearing up the city streets, and you're making it so cities they can't do business. You're making it so black people can't live around you even. You're making it so low income black people live in a hell wherever your low income gathered. And that's why the blacks need to be pointed out what they're doing.
Yeah, okay. I've heard your type before.
Oh,
I
sure.
pity
No,
you.
I don't think you've heard anybody like me.
I pity you.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
I want to play something for you, Brave. This is my mother. My mother grew up in segregation times, Bremen, Alabama. I am third generation of maid. I've been cleaning up for white people all my life. When I think about it, Brave, you understand what I'm saying, Brave? My grandmother used to bring clothes and sheets and curtains home from white people houses, and I would have to iron them shits. Then she would bring food home that I never tried in my life, like lamb. Nigga, I'm from the poor ass Alabama. Never had lamb in my life until my grandmother brought it home. It was the leftovers from white people in their parties. You understand, Brave?
Uh-huh.
And so I learned how to, iron curtains. No blacks in the ghetto were ironing curtains. The expectations of white people is what I'm talking about, Brave. That when blacks and whites were closer, a little bit closer together, the expectations that whites had in white society could be passed down to blacks. I've told you a story. My dad told me that when a white man used to have a store in my neighborhood ghetto, the white man told my dad, if you don't find something to do, I'll find something to do for you, and you ain't gonna like it. And my dad later passed it down to me and says, son, when you're at work, keep busy. And he told me that story about what the white man told him. This was back in the day when white men could open up businesses in black communities and not fear the violence.
What the fuck violence they got now? Are you kidding me? Quit lying on these Peckerwood, cuz. Come on, go ahead.
Told you, John, they're delusional. They go, nothing
They're
makes sense.
delusional. Shut up. I told him to quit.
No, you are.
Hold on, Brave. I'm talking about
You just acted like what John said had no.
Hold on, Brave. This is a young man. He's 38. I'm 51. I'm talking about a day.
I'm 47.
Sorry. Well, you're 47. You should know these things. I'm talking about a day when I grew up when white men operated businesses in black communities, not behind a bulletproof cage.
Same.
Okay. Today, the white man saying it ain't even worth me operating the business.
Don't speak for the white man. Nah, don't speak for the white man.
And so the Indians and the Arabs and the Mexicans have taken up that ground, the Rick Childs of the world. It should be easy to understand.
It's easy to understand when you got all these other cultures who will talk all this shit about black people, but they'll be quick to set up a business and think that they're supposed to make the bulk of their money off of black people while not respecting them.
That is the point the point that I'm making on this channel is that is the point. You don't have to mention all the groups. It's the point I'm making, Brave, and you understand where I'm going with this is that blacks more or less just serve as a carcass. Brave, you had a thought, and you said that if blacks knew,
black people
gonna fill in the blanks.
Have you called yourself a black? Did you call yourself blacks when you was younger?
Brave. If blacks knew what you speculate, then what do you think would happen? You know what I'm talking about?
You got a halfwit here that's got mental problems.
They got a
shut up.
halfwit
I
here.
can't listen to both of them.
Hold on, Brave. But the bigger point, what I'm saying, though, Brave, and we talk about this quite a bit, is that blacks think that this whole shit,
black people,
this whole scheme is financed by tax revenue. What if they realize that it wasn't? You have some thoughts about that, right?
Well, I think that when blacks think they're on the tax doles, on the tax lineup and getting tax money, they think that's coming out of white pockets. And I just always say, I hate to break it to you, you people are costing society so much that they're printing money to take care of blacks. You're not taking it out of whites' pockets. They're printing money to take care of you half-wits.
Look, white trash does not speak for white society. So why are you up here trying to be some type of representation for white society? Are you shitting me?
See how easy it is to fake laugh? I mean, come on, man. Listen
Fuck
to
out
it.
of here.
Listen to it. Folks,
When has
listen
white
to
trash ever spoke for white
it. Listen
society?
to it, folks.
You're
Listen
white
to
trash.
it.
You just admit that. And here you
What
are
are you
saying
hearing, Bray?
what?
What are you hearing, though, Bray?
You white
What's that,
trash?
John?
No, what are you hearing?
I'm hearing somebody that's got some. He's sad, very sad over what blacks are.
Bray,
he's confused.
Projection.
And look how he expresses himself. Fake
look
laughter.
Bray, I want you to
Look up, hold it. Look up, hold it.
laughing
Look
like
up.
this since second
Folks,
grade.
Googled it.
I got to
Hold
put him
it.
down. For, hey, Bray, I'm sorry.
No, hold it. I want to say this right quick. One sentence.
Go ahead.
Folks,
Go ahead, Bray.
look up fake laughter. Look it up.
Bray, I want you to listen to something. This is from my mother. Mama Galt, Brave. Ponder, I want you to chime in on this. This is from my mother.
Oh, Marion Barry.
And I do want you to listen to this from a while back. I think, Marion Barry was up on the wall at that point. Listen.
It's worse.
Now or then?
It's worse now
Why do you say that?
because no matter how bad, you had to be real bad. It had to be almost unheard of. But everybody kept their own children. The welfare wasn't coming taking none of them.
My mother worked for the welfare,
And,
understand?
Everybody, it wasn't like that. And the welfare system wasn't what it was in the 50s as it is today.
As a woman, no. Because here's no.
And you heard my mother say that, Brave. What do you think about it? She said, my mother was a social worker. She used to take children out of homes in extreme situations. But she's saying the welfare system today is not like it used to be.
Huh? I don't know. Is she saying that they're quicker to take children or they're not as quick? Sounds like she said they're not as quick. Back in the old days, they let families work things out, it sounds like.
Well, they were able to work things out. Brave, I went on ride-alongs with my mother, honestly. And the memory that's seared into my memory is a young white boy. I never forget this. Poor white trash. And I want to say his mother was beating him and making him drink hot sauce. I think that's what it was. I know she's beating him.
Damn.
Because I never forget the pictures. My mother was a social worker, so she had to take pictures of these incidents like this. And so we went out there with the police. My mother probably didn't have daycare or whatever. She just took me along, whatever. And it was poor white trash people. And that was the worst situation that I remember among poor whites. And my mother did this for a living. And you can hear her speak here about how the welfare situation has changed. Is that now the blacks, have a government where they will come in and take their children and take care of them. Fast forward to the black man who said that, hey, when he lost his Section 8 or when he lost his SSI, he was worthless to his mother. For the conspiracy theorists like yourself, Brave, how did we end up here?
Very engineered. It's been very deliberate. The people who are in control of the U.S. Culture, the global elite, are using the blacks as a weapon right now. So, at every turn, they made sure that every misstep that blacks made turned into something they could turn into something more serious than it was.
Hey, Brave, I want you to comment on this. This is very interesting. This is my mother.
MAGA is the biggest weapon right
hold
now.
on. My mother's a little bit older than you, Brave. My mother's a little bit older. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guy. My mother's a little bit older than you, Brave. And, you're a conspiracy theorist, things like that. But my mother said something very interesting here, Brave. And I hope I'm at the point. Listen.
Trying to go Jerry Gerald.
Listen.
It wasn't Fanny. I understand there's a couple of veterans in here. Who?
Like the welfare officer. Oh, shit.
Aaron Hughes' boy.
Yeah.
She married in the family one of them.
Anyway, so
boys,
let me see if I can find it.
after she finished 8th grade, just syndromes and all.
I got
I want you to hear this,
Like
Rick.
Charles and a lot of George Cunningham with Talladega College, and she married a
Here it comes, Brady.
preacher of a big church somewhere up in
Listen to
Detroit.
this, Brady. Listen to
So
this.
she doing all right. But that would have happened even if she had to went to Anderson House.
So, oh shit, Brave. We just bumped into something. So my mother is talking about back in 1966 or something like this, Brave. They sent out notice to the blacks. And they said, you can now go to the white schools or you can go to the black schools. It's up to you. You hear me, Brave?
Mm-hmm.
And my
You
mother,
can get a
she's gonna.
choice.
My
You do
mother,
not get a
she's gonna.
choice. Don't tell
My
that
mother,
lie, dog.
she's gonna give you her point of view at the time back in 1966 or whatever, when they decided to integrate Anderson City schools. My mother was going to Cobb High School. That was the black school. Anderson was the white school. And I want you to listen to this, Brady. Listen.
Few of them went, but I wasn't trying to go. Jerry Gerald.
How did they turn out versus the people that went to the black school?
I don't know. I guess they all right, like all the rest of us. Mary Gladney says alcoholic. And Jerry Gerald died with some form of cancer. And he was up this way. They say he didn't never really do too good. And George Cunningham with Talladega College, and she married a preacher of a big church somewhere up in Detroit.
Now, what's interesting about this is when my mother's black woman who went to the white high school, who transferred to the integrated high school, she ended up going to a black college. That was Talladega College. And she ended up marrying a black preacher. And so my mother's going to say, well, it really didn't matter for her, either way it goes, because she went to a black college.
So she doing all right. But that would have happened even if she had to went to Anderson
That's what I'm
House.
saying, right?
You know.
Segregated school.
Yeah, because she met this guy at Talladega College.
Talladega College is a black college.
She married King, Scriven King. What's your name? Joyce King. So it was a handful of people that went over there, but most of us, we wanted to stay where we were.
You heard that, Break?
And I was one of them.
Ooh, Break. You heard that, Break? It gets better though, Break. She said it was a handful of the blacks. They wanted to go integrate them white schools. Listen.
We wanted to stay where we were. And I was one of them. I wasn't studying about going. Couldn't pay me to went over there.
She said, studying. All right, now.
You mean to the white?
And, yeah, the Anderson High, yeah. Couldn't pay me to went over there.
You mean to the white?
And,
That's priceless.
yeah, the Anderson High, yeah.
That's priceless.
Couldn't pay me to went. I ain't
That
want
is
to.
priceless.
They sent
That
the
was back in the
forms
days when blacks could stay around blacks.
Schools over there.
The making of the jungle.
Did
most people go to the integrated school, or did they stay at the segregated school?
My mom's had a segregated
They
too.
stay at Cobb, and then most people go to the integrated school.
She hates it. They don't talk about it because that shit be haunts them. They be haunting them.
And then eventually, what, they just closed them all? They didn't give you a choice anymore? Damn, why you just don't
But you gotta keep your stuff with you because it.
You hear that, Brave? I just want to get your thoughts on that. My mama said, I ain't want to go to this integrated school. I want to stay around my own people.
That was when you could reasonably do it. I told you, I lived 1965. I was 11 years old when we lived around, in the projects right across the street from the largest black neighborhood in the entire area of that city. And I'm telling you, the blacks were not the mess that they are now. They just weren't.
So my mother said in the video, we're going to release this at some point, but that was my mother right there talking about playing stickball, clean fun. She talked about picking apples and plums and shit off people's trees. Clean fun, Braid. She said they didn't even have a TV until they won one in a raffle. Imagine that, Braid. Clean fun by the blacks. This is what my mother was talking about.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The blacks that are making excuses don't understand that black people used to actually come close to functioning as a group. He really did.
Oh yeah, yeah, and you know what got in between that? The very same nation that'll say it wants black people to thrive and lie motherfucker in the process.
But
That's
you know,
what got in
you know,
between that.
but you know, a bigger
Everything
part of
that
what
black people done tried to create that would have had some form of instrumental or a restorative type of effect from a local and an agent position. You know what I'm saying? Like having our agency. Oh no.
So you're saying whites destroyed your what used to seem like regular sensible neighborhood?
I'm saying the valuing style of white people is what ultimately did the most destruction.
The
Because
what?
whether the valuing style.
No,
You listen to Peckerwood?
well, hold it. The what? The value style.
The valuing style. The way
Valuing
that y'all
style?
value. Yes, you greed
Yeah, I
feeding
get what you're saying,
motherfucker.
but it's just like, what do you just make up slang terminology? Valuing style?
No. You know what a value is, right? You know what it
valuing
is to place
style
value.
isn't
You know what
proper
it
way
is.
to
You
say
know
it.
what it is to place value upon something, right?
There you go.
You know
Now
what
you
it is
said
to
it better.
perceive
There you
value
go.
of
The
something,
value
right?
that whites
I
place
know your
upon
ass is
things
white trash
impacted
and
your
your ass is
neighborhood.
probably
See,
at
let
the
me
lowest
finish it.
fucking
Let
education
me
of
help
any
you with it.
Peckerwood.
This
And
guy is a
and you
DEI.
can't follow what the
DEI
motherfucker's
top
putting
dog.
down
All right,
with the simple
come on, one at a
reason.
time. All right, hold
Get the
on.
fuck out of here. Just because this
Hold
motherfucker
on.
because he get
Hold
lost.
on.
He
All
want
right,
to
all
claim
right. Hey,
everybody
don't
else
focus
don't
on-
know how to go.
Don't focus on Brady. Just make your point. Sorry, go ahead.
I tell the motherfucker to shut up. What the fuck?
But just make your point. This is Be Brave and John show, so just make your point. Hey, look, honestly, yo, this is the Be Brave and John show. Just make your point. Like we'll let you up here. We'll allow you to have a contrary opinion, but just make your point. You don't have to call names. Go ahead.
All right, like I was saying, it's the valuing style of white people that ultimately was the greater destructive factor, whether they were present or not. The fact that, you know, what was the saying? You got to work twice as hard to get half of what they got. That showed that these motherfuckers was being focused upon. They shouldn't have even been considered a focus. They should have been merely a factor. But due to how they, you know what I'm saying, largely like to attempt to overwhelm a situation, case in point, you know what I mean? Some black people give in to that shit, and you have some black people that stand on their square, like your mama said, ain't stunting these motherfuckers. You feel me? Shit.
You just heard him blame white people, folks. There you have it.
Heard him blame white people. Look, you're trash, bro.
Just heard him blame white people.
You
folks.
cannot
That's
speak for
all they've
Pleasantville.
got.
You cannot speak for Pleasantville. You're
He
from the
even
outskirts.
acknowledged that something happened, but it's still white people's fault.
You're from the outskirts
He
of
even
Pleasantville.
acknowledged the downward trend.
You're a discharged Pleasantvillean.
He even acknowledged that the black people went down and they're at a lower station in life, but it's still white people's fault. There you have it, folks. There's no winning this.
No. Not white
are sick
people's fault.
as
Your
mine.
valuing style. If it's your valuing style, that makes it black people's fault. That means that we're culpable for a large percentage of our own demise up in this motherfucker. It ain't all the white man fault. Oh, fuck no. You motherfuckers ain't that powerful. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't that powerful. Y'all ain't that strong. Y'all ain't got the soul and nothing like that.
No, you gave us the credit first.
Majority of it is capitulation.
You didn't give the black people the credit
All right,
first.
well, did you hear it is, Pilgrim? The majority of it is capitulation. How about that?
No, I wouldn't say that. I'd say the majority.
Well, you ain't got to say that. You ain't from my folks. Huh?
Well, you asked me how about that, and
you know what I mean? All right, but if you need to get laced, crisscross, applesauce, shut the fuck up, sit back and absorb. You feel me? So game.
Jesus Christ, John, nobody can hear you, John.
Homeless ass black. We got homeless ass blacks to call. We got some blacks. Oh, Brave. I create so much content. Brave, did you see that black? And you probably can't even register this in a white man's mind. That black said, look, I done paid you X amount of money in rent.
I should have some credit going forward. But the black had only been there a month. She thought she'd done something, bro, by paying rent for a whole month. I done something. I paid rent. I've been paying rent a whole month.
That comes from treating blacks like children for 100 years.
Yeah. She said, I've been paying rent a whole month.
Trash.
She said a whole month. A whole month, bro. I'm saying like the black said, a month.
Mm-hmm.
M-O-N-T, month. She said, I've been paying. So I go by there the other day, bro, to just hear what the blacks are doing. Because I gave them the Friday. I don't know if you guys, you watching, the people that are watching, you heard it on the channel say, all right, be out by Friday, blacks.
You did not refer to yourself as a black when you was a little kid.
So I went by there Friday, brave. The blacks were just laughing, giggling, listening to, maybe it was Saturday. They just laughing and giggling, watching TV. It's the idiot box. The blacks have been mesmerized by the idiot box, bro. The TV. This is really very interesting, bro.
Well, so many of them. Look, as I said, when you got black women in large numbers, obese and ugly, making babies with the only men that can stomach looking at them, which are low IQ men, they're making low IQ children by the hundreds of thousands. Why wouldn't that translate into sitting in front of a TV, mesmerized by a TV?
The idiot box.
Yeah.
The idiot box.
The blade.
That's what I call it. Bro, you know that's what I call it. I don't know if you know. I ever say that. The idiot box. Right.
Hey, yo, did you refer to yourself as a black?
Brave, I've been going out of black people's houses for so long, Brave.
Black.
And I tell you, one time I saw a black had a $300 NFL package. And I said, God damn, this black is living in one of my apartment buildings, ghetto.
And a $300 NFL package.
Cable package just to watch games on TV. I said, Lord have mercy.
Amazing.
Hey, did you refer to yourself as a black when you was a little kid, dog? Did you say, hey, I'm a black. My name's John Galt, and I'm a black.
I am that nigga, the urban landlord, John Galt. I'm just telling you, Brave, this is rough talk for these blacks. It's hard for them to listen to.
It is.
No, but hold up. All skin folk ain't kin folk.
He's losing with that, homie. Right in front of everybody.
What do you think you fit in with that to speak for all blacks? According to these motherfuckers. Yeah. Why?
Brave, I got a couple clips I want to play for you. Give me a minute. Well, you're more than welcome to. Ponder, you've been quiet. You're more than welcome to chime in too while I pull up these clips.
Ask Ragesh a question. Which highway do you live off of?
Yeah.
You're awful quiet, Ponder.
75.
She said she's asking what highway does someone live off of? Someone talked about he live in the DFW.
75.
Yes. Which highway?
75.
He live off 75, he said, Ponder.
Okay. On the east side, like if you're north 75, are you east or west?
Fuck all that. Why y'all got all these questions for me like some police? I'm gonna steal y'all my motherfucking
It's not
business.
the police. It's just one more question.
Well, because she knows whether you're bullshitting on the white.
Hey, shut up, trash. Shut up, trash. She didn't ask for nothing though.
So respectfully, if you're north 75, are you east or west? That's all.
No, you good. All right. So what is your whole point of your question? Why y'all trying to
Because she knows you're bullshitting about living around white.
Hey, trash. Ain't nobody talking to you, trash. Come on now.
That's too bad, man. She knows the area.
That's all right. It's all right. She knows the area.
Okay. So out of everything that we hold up, out of everything that we spoke of, that is the question that you have, Ponder.
Yeah, just east or west. North, if you're north 75, are you east or west?
None, yeah. That's all I'm gonna give you. Police ass chick. What is this?
Hey, Brave, Ponder, Brave. I want you guys to comment on this. This was the latest street interview. This would be included in the Black Woman Struggle compilation. I have so many clips of black men saying this about black women saying this about black men. This was very interesting, Brave. I want you to listen to this.
No, I haven't.
Really?
And you've been living here all your life and never thought about buying a property or anything?
No.
Really?
I wasn't brought up that way.
What do you mean?
She wasn't brought up that way to buy property, bro.
I wasn't brought up that.
What you mean, to buy property?
To buy property.
Really?
I never was taught that.
Really? Give me 1 second. I need to walk right to the store.
Pray Jesus Christ. When these blacks talk about gentrification and shit. She said, I never was taught that shit. You hear me, Bray?
Yeah, I know.
Never taught that
Y'all
shit.
never show the videos of those.
Bray,
who
look at
actually
that
do
bull,
talk
that
about it.
bunny, Bray, goddamn. When you look at that bull with that bunny in the background, have mercy. You see it, Bray? That bull with that purple bunny.
I know it.
Listen.
Like it was a village back in the days. It was a village.
Are you Caribbean? You just
No, I'm American. I was born here, but I have Caribbean in my family.
Okay. I mean,
mixtures.
you Caribbean.
Trini, I'm Trini.
Trini. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Trini.
Yeah. You don't want to go back at all?
I wasn't never there in the first place. Like what?
Yeah.
You don't know what happened to him. Because she's a big person. And she wanted some new a new man in her life, I guess.
What you mean she's a big person? She's famous?
No.
What do you mean?
She's big, like a
fat?
balloon.
Oh, she's fat.
She's fluffy.
She's fluffy.
But what would they have to do
She's just extra fluffy.
But what would they have to do with her murdering your son?
Because she wanted a new man in her life. And I think that because she felt my son wasn't going anywhere, that she had to get rid of him.
You really believe it? Hey.
I believe it to the extent of when I called, because this happened in Connecticut.
Okay.
I live in New York.
Right.
So when I received the
But again, Bray, this is blacks.
I'm telling you, it's top to bottom culture, man. I mean, her son. She said she did away with her son because she thought the lady thought her son wasn't going anywhere. Why? Maybe her son said he wasn't going anywhere. Why didn't he leave? He wouldn't leave. I mean, is that what happens? You get with a big fluffy woman and she's your lifeline because it's, she's keeping you off the streets. So maybe he couldn't go anywhere. So to get rid of him, this is what big fluffy women have to do to bring in the next low IQ black man, is to off the first one. I mean, come on, what the hell's going on here?
Wow.
This is black culture. It's black culture.
You don't think he could have replaced her with another 600-pound
Yeah,
black
that's
woman?
what I'm thinking.
The lady was
If
600
you're
pounds, Bray.
satisfied with one fluffy, why couldn't you go get another fluffy rather than say you're not going to leave? God damn.
Bray.
Interesting idea situation. Where we feed into the narrative.
Bray, this is rough talk, Bray.
I know, and John, when you're doing these interviews, this is why it kills me. When you're doing these interviews, it's like, people think black culture is a mess, and then John does these interviews to, fucking prove it. Jesus Christ!
This is rough talk, Bray. This is rough talk, Bray.
So, how many avenues of black culture was expressed in that?
Amazing, simply amazing.
She said she was 600. She said her son liked 600-pound women. Where can you find 600-pound women, Bray?
Is that an average? Is that an average of black culture?
Bray, where can you find 600-pound women?
Yeah, the average now is, they say the average black woman is now like 180 pounds to 200 pounds.
Listen to this shit, Bray, listen.
And I tried to contact
motherfucker
her
desiring the 600-pound shit.
find out more information on what was going on. I was told by some random male individual, I did about say, labeled it as a heart attack. Because they said that, you know how the heart skips a beat?
Yeah. You think she's 600 pounds?
She was over. I just...
And John, look here. John, you know what's sad? John, you know what's really sad? She just said that woman was over 600 pounds, but she had to replace fat with fluffy. So not to hurt any feelings. Hold it, John. Let me say this right quick. That's black culture in a nutshell. They cannot, they will not speak of the realities that surround them.
Wow.
Go ahead, John.
Wow. The white culture is just saturated with so much
600-pound life.
transparency, isn't it? Interesting.
Over my
Yeah.
600-pound life.
You think she's 600 pounds?
She was over.
Jesus
I just said my 600-pound life to give you an idea of what my son loved. Big girls. He loved big.
Yes, he must have looked really big.
He loved. No, my son was like you.
And he like 600 pounds.
He liked big. She wasn't 600 pounds when he got with her, but
Yeah, that's goofy.
600 when he was enabling her by going to the store,
And that's
going
an
to
average,
snacks and
How the hell do you get to be 600 pounds?
Bray, have mercy on my soul. Have mercy on my soul, Bray. Help me. Help me. Can you help me understand? Can you help me make hay of all this, what you're hearing?
No, it's complete, absolute, top to bottom dysfunction.
It has to be. You're white trash. You don't know nothing but dysfunction. Right?
He said you
Wait a
white
minute.
trash, Bray.
No, he said he white
I'm
trash.
not even listening to him anymore, John. He's just like he's a
He said
pathetic
he
little.
white trash.
He's a.
Right,
I'm not running for that title. I'm just saying I don't listen.
what makes this white trash any type of fucking expert?
Bray.
A social expert?
Is there something wrong?
Yeah, Brave, tell us, Brave, in your own words.
Is that a nigga would be chasing a 600-pound woman?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear that.
I
White trash,
fault
like
him
white
for it.
trash, don't have that situation.
Help me, mama. Help me.
I don't fault.
Like that's for the white trash.
Hold on. You hear Bray talking. Go ahead, Bray. Go ahead.
I don't fault him for it. I'm just saying if she wanted him to leave, this woman I think is a little bit missing the mark on what actually happened. Her son probably would have left if he could. She might have had him off because he said something wrong to her. He might have said something that she didn't like, so she brings in one of her other retard, I shouldn't say that word, low IQ men to dust this one. I mean, come on. You know, if these women are willing to take care of low IQ men who are going to otherwise sleep on a park bench, these low IQ men will, in large numbers, look at what they're doing to each other in the streets as teenagers, low IQ teenagers. Look at the gun violence memorials of any large city, and see who's being shot by other black people. These people are the leaders, man.
Yeah, the linkings. Wow.
Bray, listen
so
what
clear.
you goes on to say, Bray. Listen what you goes on to say.
By laying on your ass and not getting up and don't do nothing.
Such
that's a lot of laying on your ass. That's years of laying on your ass. Jeez.
So she could get the operation if she.
Oh, she got the operation?
No, she needs to get the operation.
Dang, 600 pounds.
Stop it right there, John.
I don't know.
Ask him, what did he see in her?
Yeah.
Again, black dysfunction. See, whites would say, stop
Far
fucking
no
taking in
fruit.
calories. Stop taking in calories, you fat ass white bitch. She says she needed an operation. Yeah, it's just top to bottom. You're exposing black culture top to bottom, John. Everything they say proves why they are in the situation they're in. It's amazing.
Ooh, this is rough
The
talk,
entirety
Bray.
of black culture. I'm telling you.
This is rough. This is real rough, Bray. Listen.
My son, from young, since he was a teenager, he always liked big girls. I don't know why.
Hold it, stop it right there.
And then he
That's
always
her
used to
issue.
bring them to my house.
That's not a black issue.
Stop it
What
right
is it,
there.
Bray? Yeah.
Young black men at an early age know that if most black women are going to end up obese, they might as well learn to like it. That doesn't mean they start out liking it, fam.
Get the fuck out of here.
Jesus Christ, the stuff these blacks say. Listen to her. It's pathetic. God damn, it's amazing.
A big girl to my house. And I used to tell him, bring a big girl that can feed us. Because I can't feed you, her, me, and your brother. I don't have, my budget doesn't go that far.
Yeah.
So I was like,
what do they eat though? What is a woman that weighs 600 pounds eat?
everything. The fuck?
Have you ever seen her eat though?
No, but he told me that she
Like
eats a
what
lot.
would he say she eat? Like what would he tell you?
Everything.
What do you mean everything?
She would have ate him if he had some barbecue sauce or something on his
Oh, shit.
Damn.
And I don't want to seem
Such
like
a
I'm
decent
being
average.
rude to the fluffy community.
Yeah.
Fluffy,
I'm
right?
not, I'm just saying her per se. She's a little like the 600-pound, my 600-pound height. She's probably over that. She's big. She have a stomach right here in between her ankles.
Did she walk?
God damn.
Yeah, she could walk, but they had to get some
And every
kind of
brother wants that? Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
That's a
Lord have
sexy
mercy,
bitch right
Brady.
there, right?
bringing her
Really?
out here.
Lord have
Really?
mercy, Brady.
Yeah, they
So she can't like walk on the train and everything.
That's
No,
a black.
can't
All
get
niggas
down
want
them
big.
stairs.
How does she live in, she
Yeah, all
was
right.
in Connecticut? How did she live in Connecticut? She must have a day or something.
I don't know, but
So this is what we call him black.
I
The
really
black
kind of
culture
despise her a little because
accountability
I
for.
don't think she gave me a clear
Woo.
explanation as to what happened to my son. I didn't get the phone call first when my son died. No, she didn't call me. She called my daughter. Why would you call her? Call my daughter and sent my daughter into a tailspin of emotions that my daughter couldn't even explain to me what was going on. So it was a lot, and I didn't get to speak to her until 12 o'clock in the afternoon. From 6 something, you found my son. You called my daughter at 7 something, and then you called the police. Like, it's a lot to this story that I'm not feeling. Then you told me my son died you found him laying down. When I asked the medical examiner what state was he found in, she said, do you want to know the first responders report, or you want to know the EMS report? I said the first responders because they were the first ones there, right? She said, yeah. She told me, yes.
Where was this at? What location was
It
this
was at
at?
Franklin Avenue in Brooklyn, New York. Last year there in Brooklyn, New York.
Last year?
No, this is like 2 weeks ago. A week ago, yeah.
Okay.
But this kind of dovetails into the Nolan Wells. You have a lot of these black women, and you'll hear her say this toward the end here, I think.
Bye.
Yeah.
I'm
Anyway,
not
here it is.
feeling. Then you told me my son died you found him laying down. When I asked the medical examiner what state was he found in, she said, do you want to know the first responders report, or you want to know the EMS report? I said the first responders because they were the first ones there, right? She said, yeah. She told me, yes.
Anyway, she said she was, in pain all the time from experiencing this. The guy likely died from, just whatever regular circumstances, natural causes. But the distrust in the black community, she wants to think that someone was the cause of his death. Anyway, interesting.
Well, he was young enough. Somebody did probably cause his death. I mean, you don't die of natural causes when you're that young.
Well, it happens. Young people do die.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a rarity. I mean, come on. Somebody probably.
Well, but she also went on to say that he had been shot and he had sepsis.
Yeah.
So he likely had some health problems. Let's be honest. This man wasn't like the perfect model of health.
Oh, hell no, it wasn't.
She said in the infection hadn't been treated, where he had been shot and stuff like that. So anyway, very interesting. I got a couple clips I want to play for you guys. Brave, I want to hear your thoughts on this one. If I can get it played, let's see. Hopefully the volume will play.
The thing, John, is that woman was she was very nice, very pleasant person, you could tell. But look at the denial she was wrapped up in. This is what I'm saying. The blacks I think a lot of blacks don't even understand what black culture has done to them as far as erasing in being in touch with reality. I don't even think they understand that black culture has just destroyed their perception of life around them. I really don't.
Yeah, no, it is very interesting, Brady.
And listen to her. She's a nice lady, but listen to the stupid shit. It's just like, what? Jesus, God.
Brady, did you see my coverage when I went through the housing projects up in New York?
Yes, I did.
Here's one of the clips. You know what I found interesting, Brady, is that none of the blacks were outside. It's the middle of the day. Look how like no blacks outside. Look. 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 And no blacks out there, nowhere. It's the middle of the day. The only people working are the public housing authority workers and the delivery, Uber Eats, DoorDash, delivering food to people living in their housing projects. And you saw the Jamaican man that lived in the pink houses where Sharon Brace's daddy was shot in the stomach. You saw that, right, Brave?
Mm-hmm.
And what did that surprise you? Some of the things he said.
No,
the black spinning on the elevator buttons.
Yes, that I didn't think. I didn't think that it's you don't think of that. You think of okay, they shoot each other, but when you think of something like that, and you hear about a black man told me he had to move out of his apartment complex. He said because young blacks tearing up the hallways and everything. So I mean, you think of young blacks that when they move into a high-rise building, they make hell on earth for everybody that lives there, which is why people that can immediately move, which is again a pathetic reality of denial for most blacks because I live around mostly whites. I live in a mixed area, but they sure as hell wouldn't live in that high-rise apartment building if their life depended on it because it's black behavior that they got to run from. I guarantee you, put all whites, God damn it, find a place where there's all whites. You won't find it because wherever there's all whites, poor white trash, they're going to sure as hell move in black trash among them because they have to. You find an all white trash ass fucking buildings that large with that many units, you're not going to have spitting on the elevator button and kids knocking the lights out so the cameras can't see anything.
Listen to this, Bray. Listen.
Criminals to court, alleged criminals, whatever perpetrators. It's okay. Why not? Going on. I said, what? Track. So
that's the ones I know. These shit. Yeah, cleaned up right there. Oh shit. That's the ones I know. These shit cost about 1,200.
Shit, motherfucker like $5 a bike. Right. I ain't pay that much, but
right. Come on,
building.
Come on. Have you been inside?
I'm about to go in there.
Come on, it's flies. When it's hot like this, flies are all in the hallway.
No shit.
He said flies all in the hallway, Bray.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
It doesn't surprise me. You've got people concentrated in an area that have no respect for anything. They've got no appreciation. To hell with respect. They have no appreciation that they're being housed for fucking free.
Well, he's paying.
That's what blows my mind.
Well, he's paying $1,200, Bray.
He is, but a lot of people in that house are paying nothing. He said, what did he say? There's people in there paying what? $100 a month?
Yeah. Listen.
Yeah.
Man, you have no idea. First, I live on the first floor.
Yeah.
I can't even open my window.
Oh, you can't open your window in that motherfucker. Yeah, yo.
Certain, okay?
Yeah.
But I would be inside like this. That I got the fan and all that stuff. But when I come out here, man, don't you see all this?
But you ain't hot though.
Bravey said he ain't open his window, Brave.
I know.
What do you think about
that? Right quick. Cabrini Green was not given to blacks brand new. Cabrini Green was a very highly thought of white poor complex until the blacks took it over. Still questioning.
Why do you think he can't open the window?
Maybe I'm thinking of Robert Taylor Yards, but first of all, the reality is where when the whites moved in the 30s or the 40s when they were built, they were really well thought of places for low income people to live.
Let me tell you a story. When I first moved to New York, man, I used to buy my weed up in like 170 something in the Dominican area. Latino will tell you, he's not from New York, but he kind of give you a rundown of how the Latinos do business. The Dominicans. It was all Dominicans. For whatever reason, they were able to handle their drug dealing business without knocking their lights out. There'll be women with children walking through the hallways while the niggas in the hallways selling drugs, the Dominican niggas. But for the blacks, it just devolves down to like just.
You know why that is, John?
What?
You know why that is?
Yeah.
I'm going to explain it to you. It's real simple. Dominican women are pretty and worth protecting. That's why they can have drug dealers in the hallways, because the drug dealers knew you fuck with a pretty Dominican woman, there's two dudes that's going to come and fuck you up. Now, flip side it to blacks.
You did that what great.
That's exactly what it is. Flip it to blacks. Them black bull mammies walking the aisle, nobody gives a fuck about them. Nobody gives a damn about them. They're mouthy. They hate. They're full of anger. Everything about them is nasty, with them right down to the nasty weave. Who's going to protect them? That's the difference. It all boils down, as I've always said, any culture is only as successful as its women are pretty.
But Bray, you may be onto something, because these
I'm
Negroes,
very much onto something.
Bray, these Negroes are knocking out the lights for their sister gals to walk down dark hallways.
They don't care if the sister gals get hurt. They don't give a damn about them sister gals. Jesus Christ. Why would they?
This is rough talk, Bray. Listen.
Yeah. No, I mean it's real. It's real talk. It's amazing when you think of Dominicans able to carry on drug dealing in hallways, and everybody functions right around them like they're not there. Because Dominicans know. Yeah, you see that pretty white woman or that pretty Dominican woman? Yeah, she's got two dudes that'll die for her.
Yeah, it's very true. Listen.
Just jump in my car with the AC. Oh, you ain't got AC in your unit? No, I don't like AC. But I have AC in there. You sure them shits ain't bed bugs? But they is bed bugs, but they check for that. They be.
So you heard him just say they got bed bugs up in there, Bray. You heard it.
Oh, well, I'm sure. Fuck, it's hard telling what they got up in there. Shit, they don't give a damn.
You wilding out over here? Man, you have no idea. Wait, at nighttime and shit? Man, now, whatever it's hot right here, people throw food out the window. Oh, people throw food out the window.
Bray. You heard it? He said people throw food out the window. Your thoughts?
They have no respect for anything. Black culture destroys the human mind. Any mind. If any group of people adopted black culture ways, it would destroy any group of people. Black culture destroys the human soul.
He said they throw food. They throw food. Gruel. They throw gruel out the window, Bray. They got trash shoes. He live on the first floor. He got to wear a mask because the blacks are throwing food and shit down to the first floor. This is what it's like living around blacks, even when it's free. Understand? You blacks still want to talk about white people, and white people ain't creating anything like this. This is hell. This is a hellscape, nigga.
Sorry. Yeah, whites don't do it too, folks. Sorry, black. Sorry, blackie. Whites don't do it too. I know you need to think that for your simple-minded comfort, but no, whites don't do it too.
Bray, you about to talk about they spin on the elevator button, Bray. I just need you to tell me what would make a man's mind spin on the elevator button.
Yeah, man, now, whatever it's hot right here, people throw food out the window. Oh, people throw food out the window. God damn, why they throw food out the window? Man, this is project time. Oh, but you ain't got trash shoot, don't you? Man, people, you know, black people, Spanish people, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You got broken black. That's why I am about to.
You heard it say black people, Bray. You heard it?
Yeah.
He threw the Spanish in for effect, but it's mostly blacks in this.
My bike now. Oh, the broken glass? Man, son. Man, you gotta get them tires with the tires don't flat. You feel me, G?
Bray, I don't know if you heard that. He said, I can't ride my bike right here.
Yeah.
Because the blacks throw glass. You hear this, Bray? Ain't no white man. Did the white man make the blacks throw the glass down?
I don't. I have no idea why blacks at this point. Now, Jim Crow, slavery. You can talk about whites all you want, but 100 years later, it's like try to bring whites into anything. It's like wow, yikes, whoa.
He can't ride his bike, Brave. You heard him? He said, I can't ride my bike around, man.
Son, Man, you gotta get them tires that where the tires don't flat. You feel me? All it is flat these tires.
Yeah, that's why I for $5,000.
No, the tires you can buy tires separately though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Remember that song? Curtis Blow said, people broken glass everywhere. People pissing in the hallway.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
They be pissing in the hallway.
Yeah, in the elevator.
Ooh, Bray, they piss in the hallway.
Pissing in the hallway.
Bray, there's a comment on the screen. I want you to respond to that if you don't mind.
New York City Housing Authority projects were made for European immigrants. That is a fact. Yeah, there's a lot of poor housing, low-income housing that in the beginning was done for whites, and it was all done very well, and it lasted. The projects where I moved into when I was when we were 11 years old, the projects I moved into were by far mostly white people in those projects. When the white people eventually moved out, is when those projects turned to shit.
And
they had the dead end roads, they had the block roads, and everything else.
And this man is telling me what the blacks have done to the housing projects that were originally built for European immigrants, bro.
It's so weird because it's so strange because as a white trasher, I fully understand the bottom of life, and I'm going, when we were in those projects, man, I felt like I was living in a mansion. Brand new. They were brand new, washer and dryer in our own house.
Yeah, hey, bro. My grandma.
It was just amazing.
My grandma lived in a project, man. I ain't no complaints about her projects. It was nice.
I'm telling you, they were.
It was nice. You weren't high rises like what these blacks are living in. This is Alabama.
This bullshit about they lived in the project, so of course they're fucked up. I'm going, what?
Yeah.
When we lived in projects, it was nothing but a bunch of goddamn happy-go-lucky people everywhere, including the blacks that were across the street, and that whole black neighborhood were happy-go-lucky. It was just that what used to be was people function. Now blacks are so dysfunctional that now it's projects. They got to make projects because they have to tear them down where blacks live. Now, projects have always been like, no, they haven't been like that. Poor housing used to be some fantastic ass goddamn opportunities for fucking low income trash ass people.
Yeah, listen to this, bro. Listen.
Yeah, I got a friend live over here, but so you don't know. I'm about to find out though.
They be spitting on the the buttons you press.
Yeah, they spit on them.
Man.
Why they spit on the button? Just fuck with people?
Because them fucking kids.
Oh, the kids.
Yeah, they fucking your son. I be
God damn.
Your son, you
like hell.
You ready, Ray? He said they spit on the elevator buttons. This is spite your ass. It's rough living around people like this. When you say, Bray,
that's why I say that when blacks that make excuses and apologize and try to say, well, not all blacks. We know not all blacks. We get it. We're talking about a percentage of blacks that are real destructive. And when the blacks that apologize and make excuses and actually deny that exists and try to say whites are the same destructive value when they get low income, the blacks that say that stupid shit, they really don't understand how they're literally feeding so many low income, decent black people to the animalistic fucking behavior of these animals.
Yeah.
Because they're not, if they won't confront the animals, that means the animals get to rule where they're at. That means a lot of decent low income black people are their victims.
That's very true. And you listen to the black man.
Or living in there.
Man, you have no idea, man. That's what I'm talking about.
What is it free to live here? Why the fuck you live here if you got paid to live like this?
Some people they paying $100 rent.
Oh, $100.
And they
$100, bro.
4-bedroom for $100? God damn.
But they know the system.
That's cheap as fuck though.
Yeah, but me, I'm paying $1,200 for two rooms because of my tech stuff and my wife.
Oh, you married?
Yeah.
Why y'all live here? You pay $1,200. You pay $1,200.
Yeah, I'm saying, man, it's like I'm saying, it's cheap.
Oh, it's cheap.
Yeah, $1,200 is cheap, man.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to go?
No, you're right. See, with all these rent controls and stuff like that, that really benefits the affluent whites. So you have a man paying $1,200 living in the projects, bro. It's not a lot of money, but it's
He's
not
got to be
like
getting that. That's got to be government money, though, John.
maybe. I think
I
he said
guarantee
he
you, no, this guy ain't striking you as somebody holding down a full-time job. Plus, what time of the day was it? And was it during the day, a weekday?
That is true. That is true. He's
No,
in
he
the
ain't
middle of
holding down
it.
a job. He's got government money, so he's
Yeah.
not paying shit.
But relative to the rest of the blacks, he's probably
No, I'm giving him credit, but what I'm
Yeah.
saying is, God damn it, man.
yeah. It's the whole economy is built around government transfer
Yes.
payments.
If it wasn't for that, we've been taking care of blacks for 100 years like children. Now we're taking care of them top to bottom, even paying for their housing and everything.
And this is the point where you say that imagine these blacks realizing there's no way that this could be supported by taxpayer revenue. There's just no way.
No, there's no way. No way.
But if you can't afford that, so I'm saying you know, money, you're black man, what you gonna do?
Yeah. You work?
Yeah.
This
Okay.
Yeah, man. I'm a pharmacist.
Oh, you work here?
Yeah. No, I don't work here, but I'm a pharmacist. I'm working
So basically, what he does is he works in an apartment complex where he basically tends to the basic maintenance repairs of blacks. That's another economy or ecosystem that no one talks about. Blacks are so destructive that you have to hire people if you're going to try to maintain your property. You have to hire people to maintain it. Come tighten screws, bolts, and shit like this.
Yeah.
Where blacks are rocking on this shit, leaning on it, not using it for its intended purpose. So there is an ecosystem of blacks like that guy to basically maintain the public space. That's what he does. Very interesting, though, Brave, huh?
I just when you're got all of this stuff on film and I listen to blacks that are fools talk about trying to deny that the black culture is even dragging them down, let alone to hell with the American culture, dragging it down in the inner cities and destroying the inner cities for all people. The way that it drags the blacks, the well-reasoned blacks down, that's what it slays me to think that somebody would be in denial of the destructiveness of black culture when in reality it's the well-reasoned blacks that get hit the very hardest, because the blacks that are dragging the black culture down and maintaining the filth of black culture, they don't mind being at the bottom on whatever metric you want to bring up. They love it at the bottom. It's the well-reasoned ones that deny the filth of black culture that are the ones getting hit the hardest. And then right behind them are the decent low-income people that can't move away. So there's large numbers of blacks that are tore the hell up from the black culture destruction, and yet they deny deny the overwhelming black culture that it has become for all of the black people. It's amazing.
It is amazing. It definitely is amazing. It's something that we've been highlighting here.
John Galt could walk into a goddamn building and them motherfuckers wouldn't give a damn about nothing. They'd be going, depend on the circumstance. They'd go, oh shit, it's a black man.
It is correct, Brave. Brave, but we covered so much ground here today. We got a lot to cover, man. We're back on the main channel. We didn't even end the channel. We weren't too rough today, right, Brave?
No, it wasn't too bad.
Ponder, Brave, chime in for a minute. Let me know what you guys think. I'm gonna pour up a drink.
Ponder, what's on your mind? Anything? Questions, Ponder? She probably said the hell with it and took a nap. I like her avatar being up here, though. I like Ponder. Her avatar is even pleasing presence.
Brave, we roll hard for if we could do this for hours on top of hours, huh, Brave?
Well, you got your main channel back, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, we're ready to roll.
Yeah, like I said, John. Anytime you want to do a stream, buddy, you just let me know, and I'll guarantee you, I'm retired. I got all day, unless I'm dead ass in the middle of a bike ride and I'm not home. Just when you get your channel back up and running, you let me know what the hell to do. You're the ringmaster, John. I'm just your main clown, buddy.
A lot of clowns up here, Brave, but we are the main clowns. Driving the people crazy. When you say this fair?
I would say that we're driving people crazy with some hard ass core shit, and nobody's saying it like the two of us do as a team.
It is very true.
See you later, John.
All right, Brave, Ponder, Roguish. You got me for a few minutes. Anyone want to ask any questions? I have a couple people. Let's see, one. I got one person I need to, two. One black, one white I need to put out at some point. It's just a matter of time. We're probably going to get some phone calls from these people at some point. Matter of fact, let me call Way. Let's see, call Way Nation.
You're forwarded to voice.
Yo, I was thinking, Ponder, are you here? If Ponder's not here, then I'll save the thought for another day. Maybe I run it past Universal. Let's see if Universal's available.
No, I'm here.
Ponder, I was thinking about, all these pro-blackity blacks. They talk all this pro-black shit. Why don't we issue a challenge to some of these pro-blacks to help out the housing? Some of these pro-blacks, some of these blacks that are down and out. What do you think?
They're all going to be at your doorstep.
You're breaking up a little bit. You kind of like it's like scratchy.
Oh, sorry. I'll get out.
Oh, now you're good. This is Way Nation. Hold on, guys. Way Nation. Hello?
Yes. Did you get my text?
What'd you say?
I was saying, can I get a different room from last time? I was in room 4 last time. I don't like the bed. I didn't like the bed.
What do you don't like about the bed? I'm just curious. Because I think we had the same type of bed in room 3. It may be a different frame or whatever, but
Yeah, it's a different frame. Yeah, because I'm a thick girl, so like the frame, I don't like it. It's like,
All right, I'm gonna send you I seen room for room 3, the number for room 3. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Sorry about that, Ponder.
Yeah, to answer your question, that's not going to happen. Everyone is basically going to, I heard that, she's thick. Everyone is going to, they can't afford it. There's no capital.
Hold on, Ponder, we got HB. Hold on, Ponder, we got HB.
Get on the channel, HB. It's going to be so funny.
She a thick girl, HB. You on the panel. When that nigga called in, and he like, man, I told her I'd give me a free night if I sleep with her. That's the woman right there. This is Way Nation. She slept with a man because he told her you get a free night, Ponder. Ponder, does any other channel have a dope like this? Like this is real life, Ponder. In real time. This ain't videos. This ain't like a pre-upload. Some upload. This is real time. That is good. She a thick girl, Ponder. What do you think about that? I think Rogue is gone. Anyway, this is Way Nation, the lady who had sold some ass. Anyway, this is me in the pink houses. Is this pink? Yeah, it's pink houses. This is where Sharon Bracey's daddy was shot.
No apartment. Yeah. working on pharmacy and shit. But yeah, man, I like that.
Yeah, it's a nice ride, man. It ride good. I got a better one though. And this
You know, but good luck, my brother. Yeah, but I just want to say respect to the bike.
Hey, yo, was it mostly black and Spanish now?
Yeah.
No white people?
Yeah, but you got one or two.
One or two white people?
Yeah, but son, if you speak to them, it's like speaking to a black motherfucker.
Yeah, they like black and shit. They like Wiggins.
Come on, if they go around us, man, they're not white.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
They done transformed and shit.
Yeah, man. I got a homeboy. I grew up in New Orleans.
Yeah.
I'm up here because of Katrina.
Oh, you here for Katrina?
Yeah, because Katrina blew up our hood.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, man. So the little white boy I grew up with, I can't even call him.
But you Jamaican or something, right?
Yeah, man. I came up, I was 6.
To New Orleans?
Yeah.
Damn, and then Katrina washed you up here, basically.
Yeah, and but you know, we always have hurricanes.
Yeah.
But this one?
That was rough.
That was
What happened? Early or did you wild day or late at night? What you doing over here? You over there? Everybody would know about that part. I was wild in this place. Like, what was going on last night? Niggas outside. Thank you. Why not? Oh, okay. I was like,
I'm on mute. There's an old black man. As I was stomping through Marcy Projects, Pink Houses. Pink Houses is where Sharon Brace's dad was shot. I've shown it on the channel. And then you had the Pink Houses. Oh, I'm sorry, Marcy Projects, where Jay-Z became a billionaire. And the black man here says, hey, Jay-Z's never been back to Marcy. And that's very interesting to me. Anyway, Ponder. I think we have Ponder and Rogish on the channel. Well, Ponder dropped off. Rogish, you want to comment on that? Rogish may have fallen asleep like nightish. Anyway, so the last clip I'll show you, maybe the last clip I'll show you. Where did I put it? All right, here. Couple clips from the channel. Here's one for the landlords in the channel that are listening. You've heard me talk a lot about the Howard dysfunction. I've been making hay out of the Howard dysfunction. Here is one of the phone calls that I received from a Howard mother. And she eventually rented a room for me. And then now I just got another guy. Matter of fact, let me call this guy. To show you how John Galt benefits from Howard dysfunction. The landlord, what did Pastor Manning say? He says, the landlord, he decides where you're going to live, where you're going to breathe, where you're going to take a shit. And that is Pastor Manning saying that. And I'm going to play this clip. It is Pastor Manning. Where's Pastor Manning? Which clip do I want to play? This may be it.
He watches you acquire property. He watches you bid and get properties and watch white folk cave into your abilities. He watches that for years. You die, he's ready to roll. But the man that's sleeping on the street has the same skills. He just hasn't had the practice. He hasn't had any damn body to lead him, to show him how talented he is.
I agree. I do agree that there's no one to show these people. And the problem is that the talented blacks, they're gone, man. They're
a bunch of damn phonies. You want to line them up and shoot them at
I want you. I have some strong feelings. I want you to listen to this. And so here's a video. I played it for my channel, and I'm gonna bring it to New York. Go in Harlem.
That's where you are now.
A lot of Harlem rappers, right? A lot of Harlem rappers have made a lot of money.
Unfortunately,
right? And so what I want to do is I want to play this for you. This is a man in Philadelphia, and he's basically, you could
Say the same thing here in Harlem. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it for the audience. They may be able to hear it, but they've heard this, but you'll be able to hear this.
Realize, y'all, you know what I realize, y'all? That black people are some of the most dumbest people on the planet. You think what I'm saying? Y'all see this shit right here? Like, here it is, right? They never had this cheesesteak spot. All of a sudden, the Italian people open up a cheesesteak spot and they getting paid. Black people, the only thing we want to do is kill, manipulate, make fun of our own.
Yeah, which one of these fucking blacks I said I was gonna call? Who else I was gonna call? Waynisha. Oh, I'm gonna call it a Howard student. I want to show you something here. The dope man flexes his muscle. John Galt, the urban landlord, I'm about to flex my muscle on these blacks. I'm gonna teach you something here. Howard University is nothing but a real estate play, and I am John Galt, the urban landlord, to teach you all about real estate. And here is a real estate play being played out by on the Howard students. And me being a beneficiary of this and asset owner in Washington, D.C., I'm going to explain to you this in his words, not mine. Listen. This is a Howard student, incoming Howard student. I'm calling you. You've all heard about the enrollment issues that Howard is having.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice
This
messaging
guy is
system.
due to check in today
4 3
in one of my
4
in one of my
9.
apartments. And so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to show you how much blacks, Howard blacks, want to live around white people. So this is a black guy that just booked a room in Southeast DC. Okay, it's the ghetto, right around the corner from me is where he booked this room. But I'm going to offer him a room in Northwest DC, close to Howard, around YT. And we're going to see if the black has money, how much would he be willing to pay to live around white people? How much? What is the black tax or the black premium? What do you think it is? Hopefully this black calls me back. We call him again. Let him know it's urgent. Black, we got a place around white people. But Urban call me back before someone else takes it. And he's calling me from Charlottesville, Virginia, home of the Unite the Right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
Yo, should we call those blacks in my basement? Remember the blacks that said, we want to pay you on Friday, Mr. John Galt. Let's see what they say. Let's see what the blacks have to say. Let's see what the blacks have to say. Let's see. What's their name? Let's see. We call the bull first. We call the bull mammy first, and then we call the cub the bull mammy first. I wouldn't be surprised if they just stopped answering the phone. That would, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Let's see what they do.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available.
Let's see, we call her cub. We call her cub. Her cub is named James.
Hello?
Hey, what's up? What's up, James? How's it going?
What's up?
Oh, not much, man. I was just calling to check on you guys' status. See what's up.
Yeah, ain't no change. We leave it on the day we said we leave.
What day did you say you were leaving? I forget.
The 14th. You said it. We texted you. You said okay.
I didn't text you. I didn't respond back the 14th. But you said you're gonna leave out on the 14th.
Yeah.
So that's what? 5 days from now.
Mm-hmm.
And so what happened to all that money you said you had that you were gonna pay me on Friday?
Man, I don't got time for you leaving. We moving Friday. You said you ain't want no money.
So you just gonna live for free for the last week or so, and the next week you're gonna live off of me for the last. I clean up in there. You just gonna live off of me? Have me
clean up where?
Shit, that place will
clean
look
up where?
Okay, well the lights stay on. Okay, let's say I don't clean up, but the lights stay on. You shitting and pissing in there. You take shits. You take pisses, right?
We don't leave it. We don't use the kitchen. The kitchen lights stay on. Us. Somebody else upstairs doing.
When last time? Okay, let me ask you this question. When last time you took a shower in there?
Hey.
When last time you took a shit?
Hey, who's the owners? Are you the owner of the house?
Nah, but when the last time you took a shit or a shower?
All right, we've been cash strapping you though.
Yeah.
We've been paying you.
Yeah,
no. We've been paying you.
I'm asking you, when last time you took a shit or a shower in there?
Like at least a week.
You ain't took a shower or shit in a week?
Yeah, at least a week. Because I like what you said last time, so I ain't take one in a week.
So you just stopped taking shits in the house?
Yeah, because I'm leaving Friday, so I ain't been to use the bathroom.
You don't piss in nothing in the bathroom?
Nope, none of that. Nope.
How about lights? Do y'all turn the lights on?
Nope, we don't touch the lights because it's so hot down here. It's real hot down here. No circulation of air, nothing.
How about TV?
So,
y'all have the TV on?
No, we don't use the TV either.
So y'all just sitting down there in a hot ass room?
Yep. Waiting on Friday so we can leave.
All right. So Friday you gonna leave?
Yep.
All right. I give you a call back if I have any other questions. All right.
You said what?
I give you a call back if I have anything else to say, but as long as you have by Friday, I guess it's understood. You just heard it from the Black's own mouth. He saying he ain't, I don't shit down here, boss. I don't shit. I don't piss. I don't cut no lights on. I'm living like in primitive condition. Because I ain't, who believes that? Blacks. This is the mindset of blacks, that the Izzies, the Hamps, they want to act like this is just a minority of the black population, but I don't give a damn what it is. At this point, like, no one wants to take a chance on these type of blacks. Anyway, you don't want to come up before I get out of here. I'll put the link in the chat. Feel free to see. You got Mike 1, 2, 3 in the panel. Roll up another joint. How much tequila do I have? Enough for a joint itself. And this is Blacks in America. No morals. They will live off their fellow man with no thoughts about it. And then they will lie to you. I ain't taking a shit, bro. I don't shit. I don't take no showers. I don't watch TV. But I have access to the internet. Don't you think I know who's using the internet? Who's fucking blacks are disgusting. What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, John? Hey, I was just listening to. I was listening to this individual. You know, this is sad, man. And I wish I would.
What do you think is sad about it?
Well, is this individual in one of your properties?
Yeah.
So, and this individual has told you that he won't have nothing till Friday. You know, that's why I kept saying
that was just past Friday. You got an echo, by the way.
Okay.
But that was just past Friday.
Okay, but he haven't got off his ass since this past Friday. He had the whole weekend to come up with the money.
No, I'm sure he has it, bro. Like, here's the thing with blacks. I'm sure he has it, but what they're doing is they oftentimes
trying to lowball you.
Well, they would short the last landlord to get into another space. It's very low future time orientation. It would be far better to. Let's see who the blackie is calling right here. Probably a blackie.
Let me say this.
Hold on. This is the Howard student. I want to explain. I'm going to teach you guys something. Listen to it. Go on mute. Listen. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hello. Hi. Yeah, I'm actually heading over to DC right now. I'm in Norfolk. I'll be in DC in like 3 hours.
Yeah, I was going to tell you the reason why I called you is because we have 2 vacancies now in Northwest DC.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if you're interested in those, but you know, it's I wouldn't say it's closer to Howard. Maybe it is closer, but it is Northwest DC. It's
okay.
About 3 train stops from Howard.
Okay.
So it's a little bit more expensive, but it is closer to Howard for what it's worth.
Okay.
What are you going to Howard for, by the way?
Pharmacy school, sir.
Oh, you in grad school or something?
That is correct.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about the Howard housing situation and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I see. Maybe okay. I guess for now, maybe it's okay if I just for now, just today, I move to that.
Yeah. I mean,
south.
And
then
I just wanted to give you a heads up. I just wanted to give you a heads up because we had a vacancy, 2 vacancies come up in Northwest. So I say this may be of interest to you. That's why I mentioned it. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'm just saying for now, I'll just move there since it's already,
Where are you coming to town from?
Norfolk.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. In the pharmacy.
So maybe in pharmacy school in Howard. And so I'll just maybe a little bit later, maybe I'll decide if I can move to that Northwest area then.
Yeah. It's Northwest is official Washington, D.C. You understand what I'm saying there?
I get it, yeah.
Yeah, it's where the White House is and blah, 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 blah. And then,
got it.
everywhere else is more or less to a certain extent like a bedroom community of official Washington, D.C. And that's within D.C. Some areas are so. But the area where you book the room is a little bit more bedroom community. That's why you can park your car and don't have to worry about tickets or anything like that.
Okay, let me think about it. Well, thanks for the info. Let me think about it. But for now, I'll just still go to that, I guess, Congress. Where is it? Congress Heights is that area? South, the south.
Yeah.
Yeah, the south. Yeah, well, I already. Yeah, okay. I'll just for now just go there for now.
Yeah,
okay.
you just let me know if you want to. If you get to Howard, you realize that it'd be nice to be closer because I think it's off the train line, but Petworth is a little bit more. I guess you could say gentrified. That type of stuff or whatever. So
got it.
Yeah. So just get in. If you have any problems, anything, just give me a call back.
All right, sure, yeah. But otherwise, I'm heading over to DC right now.
Thank you. All right.
All right, thank you. Thank you for everything, sir.
Indeed.
All right. All right.
What you want from me? What's up,
Well,
man?
he's gonna do it. In my opinion, I think he's gonna do it.
Nigga already done paid me the money. I don't give a fuck what he do from this point on. He already paid me.
I think he gonna move. He gonna
Nigga,
call you back and say, "Hey, I'm gonna go up
He
there
go to
with
the
you."
White Sox hand. He go to the
Yeah,
White Sox hand
that's
and
what I
do
think he gonna do.
that.
I think he gonna do that. He said, "Let him
Whatever
think
you want
about
to
it,"
do. Whatever you
because
want to do.
you got a Democrat queer pharmacist. Your pills will never be right.
Yeah. Man, you know what's interesting? I was talking to a buddy of mine, and I wish I could pull this up. But I may not be able to pull this up. I will pull up some things. Mike, since you're up here, I'm gonna pull up. This is part of the compilation that I'm coming up with. I hope you guys find this interesting. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, this is perfect. And I'm just gonna just jump through this for those of you listening. Got it. Let me know if you can hear this. Mike, 1, 2, 3. Everyone, let me know if you can hear this. Go.
Without talking to you. So, you keep that in mind, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I hear it. I hear it.
Listen, man, you don't understand. Like, things been hard for me, man. Like, in and out the hospital, I just got out the rehab center.
Beat makers, killer. Let's do it.
So he appreciating what you did for him. You know,
You're
a
gonna
lot of
hear a
people,
lot of shit.
a lot of people, they too ashamed to tell you thank you. You know.
Yeah, listen, I
They
have some
want to
people
hate
too.
on you. They want to hate on you and all that.
I called it chaotic truth. That's why I apologize to Chaotic Truth.
Do you think this new generation is gonna be better than the old generation?
That's why I said what I said about it. I didn't do shit to John, but John is a flea. That nigga's a flea. I don't give a fuck if he gets 100,000 subscribers. He's a fucking flea, a slumlord flea. But I'm over. No, I know how to do what the.
I am Jungle the Urban Landlord here. This is me on Witch Doctor. No section 8. It wasn't no section 8. Yeah, I remember. Call. Giving me some advice on dealing with blacks.
Why you got to have a red coat when you got a nice black coat?
This is Mama Go right here. Jungle.
Or why you go and buy a yellow coat when you already got the red one and the black? It's deprivation is the cause of all of that. That to me, in my mind, that's what it is. And, yeah, what happened yesterday, it happened. You get over it, you get over it, get under it, you do better, you move on.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
That's all you can do.
That's just who they are. And you stay away from them or you deal with them.
I am the Urban Landlord, Young Galt. Thanks for watching. That shouldn't be the end of it. Let's see what happened here. About one of the biggest pressures on black people is that they have the pressure that they have to go hard in the paint, in Angry Man's words, because they don't want to live around black savages. And I'm using Angry Man's words here for a fact. I was right all along. And I'll let you hear the words directly from the Angry Man's mouth, proving John Galt's point. The urban landlord, who would know better than the urban landlord? Here's Angry Man in his own words.
That's another reason why I go hard in the paint, because I don't ever want to live in the hood again. don't ever want to live around you ignorant savages. And you know who you are. I don't ever want to be around you. I don't care about your plight. I don't care about your struggle. I don't care about none of that shit because I understand one thing about you. See, I'm old enough and wise.
You heard that? That's the black
So
nigga.
that's the black nigga?
Yeah, that's the one that was calling me a super black ass nigga. But he's the one who got to go hard in the paint every day to not have to live around these.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I move away from it.
I have to go hard in
Yeah,
the paint.
I don't have to go hard in the paint though. This is what this is the point I'm trying to make about these blacks.
Hey, I moved away from them because I know it, and
I
people
understand.
know it. They hate to hear it. That's
Yeah.
But the Angry Man of the world, and I was watching Angry Man last night. Angry Man got outclassed by Sharon Bracey. And what I realized is that Sharon Bracey, for what Angry Man is trying to do versus what Sharon Bracey is trying to do, Sharon Bracey got a lot more street knowledge than Angry Man. Game recognized game. Angry Man doesn't have the street knowledge. That's why Sharon Bracey is able to hustle harder than Angry Man amongst these blacks. He been hustling these blacks for a long time. You go back and watch Trade the Truth Teller, you'll see it for yourself. I have a clip of it. Maybe I'll play it. But in the grand analysis of everything, Angry Man is limited by how far he can go. So he has to go down to the Trade the Truth Tellers and end up on panels with Sharon Bracey, where Sharon Bracey outclasses him. It's a very interesting phenomenon because it shows you how limited Angry Man is. It's Angry Man. Imagine that pressure, nigga. You got to get up and bust your ass every fucking day because you fear living around these black savages.
Man, shit.
Hmm?
I'm like, I'm like,
yeah, it's sad. It's sad, John.
It is.
And Mexican.
Yeah.
And some white folks.
Yeah, it is sad. But he said
They
he don't
like-
want to live around no black savages. This is me talking to a buddy of mine. And so he go hard. And listen to what he never heard of Angry Man before.
He ain't crazy.
He's an Angry Man crazy. He might be crazy, but
You know, I guess, it's probably, there's a strive of folks, where I stay at. You get what I'm saying? I'm down here.
and so what I'm trying to point out is this is the Angry Man's flaw.
Man, not like that, man. Like every black.
We ended up being totaled. And
Oh, this is good.
Ingrained in that society. It is not the same
No, I
paradigms.
said I'm
You
listening
introduce
to you. I
same
said I'm
thing.
You know what, Jungle? I gotta hand it to you. This is Vip
Mhm.
Warren real, so I give you that.
John, man, these a bunch of wackadoodles, man.
Oh, this is the Ethiopian woman. Dulles Airport somewhere. I don't know. This fucking nigga don't want to fucking agree. Oh, he be vouch for me. See who this is.
Yeah, man. Look, I'm just going through some money problems right now, man. I'll be able to pay you later, but I can't pay you, and I'm leaving.
I ain't hear you. Say that again.
I said I'm just going through some money. It's gonna take me a couple weeks, man. So I'm just gonna leave your house, bro, and I'll pay you by next week. I know that for sure. But yeah. But
so when
I'm just going through it right now, son.
What you going through?
I can't hear you.
What you going through?
I'm going through money problems, man. See, you don't realize everything that I'm going through right now.
That's why
because right now I owe you $475, right? And But you know, I mean, I still got my job and everything, but I'm trying to catch up with you and a couple of, other debts that I got or whatever. So right now, man, I'm sitting in a damn, I'm sitting in a damn shelter.
Oh, you done moved your stuff already?
No, I ain't moved nothing. Hey, you can just throw that stuff away, man. I gotta figure it out, bro.
All right, man.
Huh?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Motherfucking sad. That shit is sad.
All that shit they talk about, the Gucci, the Versace shit, it becomes nothing but throwaway for John Galt to come and throw all this shit away. At the end of the day, you just leave it behind, my man.
He was happy saying it. It's sad.
He's in a shelter. The shelter don't allow you to take all this shit down there. All the Googles and the bullshit, the materialistic shit that he had accumulated. The shelter said, nah, nigga, you gotta leave that shit behind. So he leaves it on me, John Galt. He said, man, just throw my shit away for me. I'm too lazy to throw my shit away myself. Just throw it away for me.
No decency or respect.
No decency, no respect. And he'll never be able to come back. And you see the blacks.
That's some kind of now that's stalking.
And he was proudly telling you, I owe you $275.
Yeah, no problem.
That's sad.
Yeah, no problem saying it. These people, the blacks that I just called, the guy James, he owes me a week of rent. Clearly, he has the money because he said, I get paid on Friday, Mr. John Galt. I pay you all the money. I said, I don't want your money. He never offered up anything. He's just continuing to live there. This is blacks. This is why blacks have such a hard time in the economy. They like a direction.
And I don't even know why these people have a hard time.
My word.
And they
what?
grow up around it.
Say what?
So I don't know why these people have such a hard time and they grow up around it.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm saying, John, it's they grow up around. People got this mindset of like, I'm gonna fuck over this person, or I'm gonna get low on this person, or see what I can do. And
it's a lack of future time orientation.
They want a handout.
Let me explain it to you. Like, you probably didn't catch it with the lady Waynisha when she called in. I had to initiate to her, why don't you provide some services to me so you can have housing? Otherwise, she would have been going on day by day, calling me every other day or so, looking to rent a room.
Yeah, just the name alone, Waynisha, you should have knew it was going to be a way.
Well, that shows your mother had lack of future time orientation. The name her daughter is something that would hamper her from finding work in mainstream society. So there is that as well. But, as it relates to her, she could have parlayed this, this gratuity, this, that I'm giving to her. She could have parlayed this into a couple of nights for free. Hey, Mr. John Galt, I knew you gave me a night. I cleaned up the house. I only got $35. Let me get another night. Okay, maybe that's acceptable. But I showed you the last time she checked out, she didn't clean up her room. She didn't do anything.
But you didn't get the $35, did you?
Well, because someone else paid for her room that night. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
It was a free night. It was a free. Someone, I gave her a free night, unbeknownst to her. Someone else paid for her free night. You would have thought that by being given a free night, you're going to leave that in the best place possible, best condition possible. She did not. So why would anyone offer her any help going forward? She's burning bridges. Not necessarily because she's bad, but when all you have is labor and you're not willing to offer that up, like, who wants to be bothered with you?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and it's really a sad thing, John, because
It is very sad.
you know, it has a lot to do with the with the clientele. Because John, the way you is, man, you can get some high clientele. Why do you choose to do yourself like this, man?
I take all comers, bro, but the properties that I could afford when I bought them, and they were in areas where a lot of blacks live. That's fine. I can deal with the blacks. I just charge them a little more and require more frequent payments. This is how you have to deal with blacks.
Yeah, I get you, but because a lot, and just what you said, to piggyback off of what you said, a lot of people, when you say, "Oh, I charge them a little more," you got to do it. You got to do it. People just hate to hear it because they gonna fuck your shit up.
It can't be done otherwise. There's no business model. Right. They can't be charged like white people. I could let a white person live in my house for free. I couldn't let a black person do it. It would destroy too much, and take care of too little. You be like, yo, at least cut the grass, bro. Then you live here for free.
And people know hair don't go down the fucking drain. Clean it up.
Yeah.
Wipe the brown shit from around your tub. Clean it up.
Yeah, I got a video, man. Let me see if I can post it. Well, I'll post it later. I had to go clean out a tub, and the tub was literally brown. And there's a video on the channel where I asked the black guy, I said, yo, you didn't recognize the tub was stopped there? He said, yeah. I kept taking the shower anyway, even though the water was flooding outside of the tub. These are the type of people.
John, I go in these houses and my line of work, I see it every day, all day, man. I go in these houses and it's disgusting, it's disgusting. Yeah. And nobody calls it out. Nobody calls it out.
No, nobody. Let's see. Oh, this is Waynisha right here. Hold on. Hello? Yeah, hello?
Get the codes yet?
Oh, I ain't sent it to you? I thought I sent it to you. You don't want room 4, right?
Room.
Hello?
Yes, the beds. I mean, the better bed. Remember, I told you about the room. Switch the room.
Yeah. Let me see you. I'm gonna put you in room 3.
Okay.
Typically, room 3 is $10 more. It's a bigger room. It's a big ass room. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm already. Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah, send me $10 more dollars. I seen the room for room 3.
I got it in cash. That's the only thing. I only had 50 on Zelle. Hello.
Yeah, now I'm listening to you. All right. Well, I'm gonna send you the. I'll come by and pick it up. Are you gonna be there the rest of the night?
Yes, I'll be there the rest of the night. Yes, sir.
All right. If you're not there, what you do is before you leave, just call me, text me. I'll tell you where to leave the money. All right. It's only $10, but I'll tell you where to leave it. All right.
Okay.
All right. I'm about to send you the code right now for room 3.
Okay.
Room 3. All right. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. What's up, Mike?
You got the money or what? Or you got to get the fuck on out. That's how I would have said it. You got to get the fuck on out. You got the $10, and it's $10. You ain't got $10. You ain't got
she want a bigger room. She want a bigger room. That's what she's calling.
You got to get the fuck on out. You ain't got motherfucking $10. It's sad. You ain't got a credit card with $10.
You heard it said she Cash App letter is going to let her go into goddamn debt and shit. Like, I didn't even know that. I was not aware of that. Shout out to Jewel. Jewel sent a Cash App. Shout out to Jewel. I rarely ever check the Cash Apps during the channel. I just haven't checked the Cash Apps because of the lady. So shout out to Jewel. I want to thank everyone for supporting the channel. Mike 123, everyone join the panel there. Hit the like button. If you send a contribution, always appreciate it. We're pushing the envelope a little bit further in, I think.
I respect you, John. I want you to do well, man. Real shit.
You know when I look at the other content creators, and no disrespect, you know what I'm saying? Like, I pull up on, let's say, 90's channel. I ain't hating on 90's, whatever. I'm like, damn, you just reacting to someone else's channel. And then I'll look at someone else's channel, like, he just reacting to someone else's shit. I'm like, where's your thought to come up with your own thing? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying, John. That's
I
why I
don't understand
always shout you out, man. Everywhere I go, I always shout you out. I rock with you because you always got something new and something productive to say about it. People won't say it or they're afraid to say it. You know, it's sad. It's sad.
And you know, like, it's not TikTok, it's not someone else's videos that I'm responding to. It's my own content. And you know, I don't understand like how these other people, you know, make their living. Like, I don't know if they're making a living.
We can't use.
Just look at other people's content. Yo, Mike 123. You ever watch Trey the Truth Teller?
Who? No, I don't even think I know who that is.
Yo, this is interesting. Take a listen to this. Where is it? What is it? Damn. Is this it?
White people as the litmus test. So if Marjorie Taylor Greene want to get up there on the floor of Congress and
oh, my bad, isn't that it? Shit, where did I put it? Hold on, damn. Where did I put it? I got so many monitors over here and shit.
You know, it's a good thing, John. Take your time. It's a good thing when you got the money working for you and you ain't got to work it.
Man, I be working hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Working hard. You know, let's play this while I'm looking for what I'm looking for. Stop this. Listen to this. What's up, King Rooster? Share this. This. It's a buddy of mine. I don't know. Did the volume come through? Let's see. Damn, the volume didn't come through in this one. Shit. Let's try this one.
we can't use white people as the litmus test. So if Marjorie Taylor Greene want to get up there on the floor of Congress and act a damn fool, okay, let her act a fool and let her be her by herself acting a fool. We shouldn't be engaging in that behavior because you know full and well that in this country, we gonna be judged differently. Right or wrong,
that
it is what it is.
That could be true, but also we gotta also admit that she is not ghetto as well by responding to somebody in kind. That's my whole argument is that yes, she's willing to get aggressive with somebody else that's getting aggressive with her. However, we cannot say now that she is ghetto because she's responding to somebody.
No,
that's what I'm saying. And this is what I mean, that we cannot act as if she is a bad representation of black folks because she responded in kind to somebody.
So anyway, so the gist of what I'm trying to point out here is,
yeah, that's a stupid individual there.
Well, angry man who's considered conservative is trying to reach out to liberal blacks like Sharon Bracey. But I think Sharon Bracey may be a little bit smarter than Angry Man. And he can like tap dance around Angry Man. And that is the big problem. Like you would think that
I haven't really heard of these two individuals.
Well, you would think that there should be a consensus around Jasmine Crockett being ghetto as hell. Right? You would think there should be a consensus.
Oh, yeah, if they can say that way, yeah, you would think that.
But Angry Man and Sharon Bracey are having a back and forth where I would say Sharon Bracey is winning the argument and arguing on behalf of Jasmine Crockett that she's not ghetto. And that is the weakness of an angry man. And that he doesn't have the intellectual capacity to go up against a Sharon Bracey who's going to argue against his point.
And they sit here and listen to this lady speak all the time. How could one not understand that You know, it's something different. Something different. We're not used to this type of talk.
Well,
Why is that so hard for people to understand?
Well, I think Angerman and Sharon are trying to distinguish between blacks and the N-word. And you're seeing the problem there is that those two guys who should be on the same side, they want the same things in large parts of life. They can't agree on who is the N-word so that we can separate ourselves from the N-word. Sharon says Jasmine Crockett is not the N-word. We should protect her. Angry Man says, no, throw her over the bridge. She's not a good representation of blacks. Well, those two guys are pretty much in alignment on a lot of things. They can live next door to each other.
Well, she's not a good representation, John. Just like
according to you, according to Angry Man.
Al Sharpton, just like a lot of these people, Ben Crump, Al Sharpton, it's not a good representation.
I agree with you. But to Sharon,
these people like the clout and the chase, and they like to pick on the the people that don't do well. It's like you bait the individual poverty. That's what they stick to it. I can get some money out of this. If I say this, I can get some money. And people are just brainwashed.
Man, I got one more clip. Let's see, I want to show it to you. Let's see this one, that one. Maybe it's on Twitter. Let me see. CT's live. I got another drink in me though. Yeah, I do have a drink in me.
And you ain't got to explain it, John. Fuck the haters, man.
I ain't worried about that. Man, I was talking to my kids yesterday, and I make my kids while they're in town get out, and we go out and clean up the whole block. And so someone complimented my son and said, you're doing a good job, young man. And I had to try to impress upon him that this is very important. I know it looks trivial to you. We're cleaning up behind other people, but it's very important to do these things. And so I tried to impress that upon him. I don't know where I'm going with that, but anyway. I told you about the Chinese lady bought the house next door to me in Brooklyn. Did I tell you about it? You see it on it?
No, I didn't see that, John.
Yeah, a Chinese lady bought their house next door to me in Brooklyn. Matter of fact, I have a short of it. Here's the short. Damn, no, I have it. It's a Chinese lady cleaning the streets in Brooklyn. I know I have it somewhere. Let's see. Maybe I don't. Someone commented on it though, so. Oh yeah, here it is.
Shit, you like the Monopoly board, man. You got money everywhere. Real estate.
Oh no.
Good morning.
Look at this shit.
You just moved here. Welcome to the neighborhood. I guess you've been here a while.
Look at this shit. Look. Look how close the cars are parked, bro. New York City parking is tough. Look how close they park. You see that?
Yeah, I see that. Damn, that's wild.
Look at the Chinese lady sweeping up the whole sidewalk. Look at this shit.
Good morning. You just moved here. Welcome to the neighborhood. I guess you've been here a while. Yeah.
No English. No English. These are the brownstone steps people talk about right here. Afro nerd.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Again, that's Brooklyn right there. Deep in
Yeah,
the
that's
heart of
wow.
Brooklyn.
They're so close. Them cars are too close. Goddamn close. Yeah.
It's deep in the heart of Brooklyn, near Cuba, the school. And you see the Chinese are coming. The Chinese are coming. Now they're buying up the residential property. Immigrants, all the like. This is a 3-family building. The Chinese could stack up a lot of people in this house. And you see how she's willing to clean the sidewalks that she's doing right there.
How many people stay there?
I don't know. Shit, ain't no telling. But she doesn't live there alone.
They don't want to live around that nasty shit.
You see, she's cleaning up like she's back in China, right? And so that's the kind of thing that you see in these inner cities, stuff like that.
Cause who else gonna do it, John? If she don't do it,
nah, no one else is gonna do it. No one else is gonna do it. That's for sure, guys. It is you have any last words, Mike? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I'm sorry, John.
I don't know. Maybe I should get out of here, man. I've been drinking.
It's up to you, man. You know, I'm doing the same shit.
What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? Otherwise,
whatever you want to talk about. Mike don't run from a conversation. As long as you don't throw me in the back because you agree.
Nah, I don't do that, man. I was in my buddy's lounge the other day, and they had a great band up in there. My buddy's bar, drink lounge in Brooklyn, New York, Crown Heights.
Drink lounge. Shout out to Drink Lounge.
I had many nights there. I was talking to someone, they were talking about Kimmy Cakes. My buddy Noam, who owns the bar, he said he ain't seen Kimmy Cakes around in a while. So if you see Kimmy Cakes in the chat somewhere, you have to tell her, John Galt will be back in Brooklyn on Monday or Tuesday. Have a great time, man. I love Brooklyn, man.
Oh yeah, man. I ain't never been to New York.
Oh man,
I ain't never been to New York. That's one state I ain't never been to.
Did you see me go to Marcy Projects?
No, I don't think I seen that.
You didn't see that shit? Did you see me go to Pink Houses?
No, I don't remember none of that.
Yeah, you gotta check out my clips channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah, I went to the Marcy Projects. I went to the Pink House. The Pink House is where Sharon Bracey's dad was shot. So I went there. Sharon Bracey is a different dude, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't know who that fella is. But...
No, he's not what he projects himself onto.
So he's a fraud, pretty much. Is that how you would describe him?
No, I'm not gonna say that. I would say Sharon is a hustler, a real slick.
So would you compare him to Ben Crump or Al Sharpton?
Nah.
These ambulance chasers. Would you?
He more like a Kevin Samuels, like hustler.
Okay.
Like I'm tipping my hat to him because he's able to shake down these blacks in ways that many other black I couldn't even do it. And so I have to tip my hat to someone that has the skills and the ability to do something that is fruitful for him. And he's very.
So is he one of these pro-black individuals?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, look, someone is even agreeing with me. I think he is pro-black, but not in the way that a lot of these blacks can.
So he's one of those people that straddle the fence, pretty much.
I don't think he straddles.
They don't know when to go over or when not to go over.
I'm not sure if he straddles the fence though. That's my thoughts about
Well, I'm gonna have to check him out. What's his
Well, I think he's better to really get a good idea of him. I think he's better when he shows up as a panelist. That's when you get a real good idea of who Sharon Bracey is.
Oh, so he in his real form when he show up.
Well, maybe.
And you know, these individuals like that, I think they're sad too, you know, in my opinion. You know, you got individuals like that can't really say what they want to say, but they want to say it and can't say it. It's sad.
I think
And they know the truth. It's sad. You know, they just like it's all a money thing. Like that's just how dumbass Stanley do. Stanley know he a fucking conservative and he sits there. He got people following his coat. You know, this shit is sad. You got individuals like these individuals that don't know what the fuck is going on, and you grew up around it, and now you're trying to still be a part of it if you're not trying to change.
I'm not sure how conservative Stanley is, but I don't know. Sharon is not pro-black.
This Sharon character, you know, just as you describing him to me,
he's like a revolutionary black, and a lot of like Angry Man is more or less like he's probably like let's go along to get along type black. Angry Man, Sharon is like we should be revolutionaries. We should stand behind blacks even if they're wrong. Like
so he's more stuck in the past, and this other character is trying to be modern.
I think moderation may be one word you could use, but I think the better word is Angry Man is trying to crash through the glass ceiling of mainstream success. Sharon, I don't know if he necessarily desires the mainstream success because he's doing a very good job of shaking down blacks by more or less taking on a lot of the black women arguments. It's very effective.
So he got a lot of feminine ways to him.
Yeah.
And then you got the other character that.
But I don't think he's feminine. I don't think he's like the feminine guy that his name and his behavior may project. I don't think that's him.
So that's he's just one. He listened. He agree with everything the woman say.
That's really slippery. I can't really say about that, to be honest.
You know, and I know a lot of individuals like that. You know, I don't know this character, but you know, a lot of individuals like that. They don't have a bone in their back.
Yeah. But man, I gotta get out of here. It has been great. I am John Galt.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you for having me up, OG.
Indeed. I am.
Maybe I'll catch you next time, OG.
Indeed. I am John Galt, the Urban Landlord. Make sure you subscribe to the Urban Landlord Clips channel. Thanks for watching. This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga John Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk.
Can't talk.
Golden era baby.
But we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme.
Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat.
Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got M slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga John Galt. I bring you to rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene.
Even dancing in the rain.
Now they nodding off.
Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga John Galt.